If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. Na 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 na.
Los italianos siempre han sido los imbatibles.
Abbiamo giocato un mondiale in casa e non l'abbiamo neanche vinto. Questa cosa non esiste, non esiste.
Fare la Coppa del Mondo in Italia e vincerla?
La Kings World Cup Nation sarà a casa mia.
Allora si fa.
Le damos la bienvenida a la King World Cup Nations.
Here in Juventus Stadium.
Y ojalá que se juegue contra España y ganemos nosotros.
Toma.
¡Vamos a la de España! ¡A domar a los argentinos!
Si no podemos chocar la mano, esto va a estar muy jodido.
The Kings League is the place for the biggest stars.
Esto es histórico, ¿eh?
Es una barbaridad.
Qué locura es esta, tío.
Bem-vindos à Kings League.
Welcome to Milan, Italy. We're live from the Vismara Sports Centre for day 2 of our inaugural Kings World Cup Nations event. Day 1 was an absolute belter. Great goals, unreal drama, and a lot of the unexpected. I'm Simon Harding, and I'm joined by my co-host, Thomas Lawrence, a.k.a. Tolo, for the action today. Thomas, what a day yesterday, and we are seeing the end of the round 1 matches today.
Hello, Simon. Can I call you Super Sai? Since you gave me a wonderful nickname there of Tolo. I'm loving that, loving that. We need our own streamer nicknames, Sai. But hello, everybody. Welcome along. What a day we had. It was an absolute belter, as you said quite rightly, Simon. I've already got a few top moments I want to talk about over the course of our preview show. But for those that were with us yesterday, I think it's worthwhile doing a bit of a recap, refreshing what happened yesterday. And as we've already said, if you weren't with us, where were you? What better things did they have to do, Si, on New Year's Day than watch the Kings League? I don't know. They should have been with us watching because we had a great day of action.
Absolutely nothing better to do.
So, as we were saying, let's recap everything. It really got going, Si, with one of the many surprises yesterday. I think that's fair to say. Japan getting the better of Italy. Then the action just kept coming. Uzbekistan, thanks to a golden goal, getting the better of Saudi Arabia. Then the big match from round 1, Argentina, huge rivalry with Spain. They took the spoils, winning 4-2. And there was another close rivalry, one could say, this time more geographically speaking, of course. The neighbours, USA against Mexico. Mexico came charging out of the blocks, but USA, they hit back and they won 4-2. Si.
Yeah, such an unpredictable result, that result between the USA and Mexico. Italy, the host nation, suffering a first defeat, and Italy are going to have to play Spain in order to get a win and qualify. That's going to be absolutely massive. The road to Turin has already proved bumpy and unpredictable for some. As you can see from the brackets here, some unexpected results and some juicy games still to come. But boy, oh boy, does that match between Italy and Spain look good. Woo! What a cracker that will be. And as you can see, still in round one, we're going to complete all the games here today. These are the brackets. This is the road to Torino, Italy 2025.
I'm loving that woo there, Simon. Reminds me very much of Ric Flair for any wrestling fans who are tuning in as well. Now, that's the recap of what happened yesterday and what's also to come. As you said, the road, the long and winding road all the way to Torino. As you can also see there, we just want to remind everyone, we have actually what we call a formato svizzero, as the Italians say, the Swiss format. This is the route, the path that makes it extra exciting, as you saw. So the winners going on to take the winners from the first match, the losers taking on the losers. And let's have a recap now.
The Kings World Cup Nations will bring together 16 national teams. This tournament will follow a Swiss format with an initial phase and a final phase consisting of quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final. The initial phase is divided into round 1, round 2, and the last chance. The matchups for round 1 will be determined by a draw. Teams that win their first match will advance to the winners group, while those that lose will move to the losers group. In the winners group, teams that secure victory in round 2 will advance directly to the quarterfinals. The defeated teams will go to the last chance, where they will have another opportunity to qualify for the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, in the losers group, those who lose again, accumulating 2 defeats, will be eliminated. Teams that win their second match will also advance to the last chance. The last chance is a decisive match, where the winners will secure the final spots in the quarterfinals. This marks the beginning of the final phase of the Kings World Cup Nations, featuring the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the grand final at the Juventus Stadium in Turin on January 12, where the first ever Kings World Cup Nations champion will be crowned.
There you go, the road to Torino 2025, Turin 2025 explained there. Cannot be more simple than that. And if you were not here yesterday, then where were you? Absolutely unacceptable. Just kidding. It's great to have you with us anyway, but you have missed a lot and we need to bring you up to speed with what happened on the inaugural day of the first ever Kings World Cup Nations. We have the brackets of the matches once more so that you can get a full appreciation of what's been going on. There we go, Argentina, Spain. Argentina winning that game. They're up against Japan in round 2, but it's actually the lower part of the bracket that we're interested in. E, F, G and H today. Peru, Germany, Brazil against South Korea. That's going to be the first game up this afternoon. Turkey, Ukraine and Peru are up against Germany. So some tasty matches, Thomas, coming up in the afternoon.
Absolutely. In the meantime, the Brazil president actually warming up and practicing his penalties. This is all live footage here from Vismara in Milan, the home of the AC Milan youth sector. That's the Korea team, South Korea. Bit of a motivational team talk from the looks of things. And here's Gaules. He'll be taking a penalty, or hoping to take a penalty anyway, later on today. We've seen him doing a practice. He's actually pretty tasty indeed with that right boot of his, with the number 9, AK Ronaldo Il Fenomeno, and many others down through to have donned that famous number 9 jersey. So as you said, it all kicks off today with Brazil against Korea, but also Colombia, Morocco. It's another one I'm really looking forward to. So you at home, have your say as well via Twitch, via YouTube. We want lots of interaction, don't we? So any questions, anything that pops to mind. We know by now we've got some Kings League aficionados always following us. But if you are new to the sport, new to this game, don't be afraid. So let's have a look back, though. As we said, if you weren't here yesterday, we're going to recap everything now. And this was arguably, in terms of the rivalry at least side, the big one yesterday, Argentina against Spain. And it really did not disappoint. It lived up to its big billing. We said Spain were one of the favourites, not just for the win yesterday, but for the overall tournament, seeing that the Kings League obviously was born in Spain. and they tried their very best in terms of getting the better of Argentina, but they didn't, including this wonder goal from distance from the Argentina goalkeeper. They had a number of chances, La Roja, but they just paid the price in the end for their profligacy. They just lacked that cutting edge one-on-one situation here when it came to the roll of the dice. One of the big moments in that game between Argentina and Spain, who managed to get the win. Lots of Argentinian players actually play in the Kings League in Spain as well, which added extra spice to that match. We know the rivalry that exists between the two nations when it comes to sport, and it was Argentina that took the spoils that day.
And of course that game was marked by the goal by Luis Sanchez, the Argentinian goalkeeper. What a fantastic moment, one of the highlights so far of the Kings World Cup Nations. Take a look at it because it was something of pure beauty. And this is where Luis Sanchez picked it up. Victor Vidal off his line and just lobbing him. Absolutely gorgeous. The reaction there from the Argentina president says it all, really. Spain, who were undone. We saw it a couple of times. Japan also scoring a similar goal like that with the Fukuoka in the game, but a massive match. And Argentina, when you think about it, so solid defensively, and they've got Kun Aguero coming, Tommy.
In the next match, and talking of next matches, Spain will be taking on Italy. Italy, who I personally tip to be one of the favourites. Shows how much I know, seeing as they have home advantage and players in their squad such as Nano Bonucci, Viviano, Caputo, but they were beaten by Japan.
Yeah, kept out by an unbelievable Japanese defence. And you know what? Even Zlatan had Italy winning in his predictions. He didn't see that one right. Italy, who just couldn't really get the better of the Japanese goalkeeper. It was the president who scored his penalty blur, but apart from that, the Azzurri kept quiet. In fact, it was not very much the Azzurri, but more the Braves who dominated proceedings there. Trombetta with a really good header, but Japan, who will take on Argentina in the next round. What a fantastic game that was.
Absolutely, and the action really just kept on coming yesterday. It really is non-stop, and that's the beauty of the Kings League. Fast-paced, and of course, it's not just, though, about the technical ability, the pace, the rhythm, also strategy as well. Secret cards coming in, and talking of secret cards, surprises, strategy, Uzbekistan and Saudi Arabia had plenty of that, plenty of drama in that one. Now, Saudi Arabia expected to beat Uzbekistan. In fact, ahead of kick-off, Saudi were actually winding up Uzbekistan, saying they were very happy to have drawn Uzbekistan because they felt they were going to be able to go on and win the match. It wasn't actually the case. Uzbekistan found themselves actually leading the way in this match. And there was, though, however, a real twist in the plot side.
Yeah, the most important was what we saw last, because it was Uzbekistan who started okay, then Saudi came back, took the lead. Uzbekistan with a counter-attacking goal. Here it is there, just lobbing it past the goalkeeper. The celebration there, then the penalty scored by the Uzbek president. Penalty missed by the Saudi Arabian president, which was a big turning point in the game as it happened, because the best was kept for last. The last 2 minutes of play, here it is here, the big moment of drama and the golden goal, our first Golden Globe here in Milan in the inaugural Kings World Cup Nations. So simple, wasn't it, Tommy?
Yeah, and it was really harsh also on Omar, the Saudi Arabian number 10, because up until then he was one of their star players. In fact, he was actually voted the MVP. A reminder, later you can vote via Twitch for your MVP, and it's very simple. You need to just write in the name of the person and the player you think has been the most valuable player. So it was harsh, but as you said, our first golden goal from yesterday. And yesterday we had also in the USA-Mexico, which we're going to talk about shortly, our first goal in the first minute of play, but we'll come on to that shortly and you'll see what we're talking about and what's one of the many curious things about the Kings League as we see the warm-up continue here between Brazil and South Korea. That South Korea jersey reminds me a little bit of Besiktas of Turkey, by the way.
Nice jersey.
It's a lovely jersey, absolutely.
Maybe Shin will be able to lend it to.
Maybe by the end, you know, might get a bit of Kings League jerseys. We can pick them up. They are beautiful, aren't they? And the Brazil one as well, that lovely Verde Oro. But let's go a little bit north from Brazil now to USA against Mexico, which is always a a tasty clash, the close proximity of the two nations, USA and Mexico. And Mexico, another team we tipped to be the strong favourites for that match, seeing as the fact that they've got plenty of players who played in the Kings League Americas, for example. We've also had players such as Obed Martinez, who's been amongst those tipped to potentially win the Corona d'Oro, for example, and they came out really firing on all full cylinders here, as we see Obed Martinez was one of the star players for the men in green side, but the USA hitting back, and they really surprised us. Was that Vega? Was it Vega?
Devin Vega.
That's it.
He was huge as well. The thing about the USA, which was so impressive, was their defense was so good. They were so organized. We're actually talking with our Spanish colleagues, our good friend Gonzalo, who was saying, no way the USA beat Mexico, and Gonzalo was left blushing a little bit there.
Well, it just shows I'm not the only one who's getting predictions wrong today.
Right.
So like I said, I was going all in with the Azzurri. Forza Italia I was going with yesterday, but I was proving I should have been saying Forza Giappone, come on Japan, because they upset the odds, and we'll see later with another Asian nation can surprise another world powerhouse of football and culture in the form of Brazil as the warm-up continues. This is all live footage right in front of us. We are actually here at Vismara, at the venue as well, so if there's any questions you want to ask us as well as in the commentary gantry, you also have to be very careful, because a ball came flying towards us yesterday. Fortunately, I'm quite short, so it flew over my head. You're a bit taller and more physically imposing than me. You have to be very careful, I must admit.
Yeah, but it was a little bit off target. I've got good hands, though, from my rugby career in the past, so I'm sure that if the ball does come my way, I might be able to do something. Just a reminder as well, everyone, Kings League is going from strength to strength as we're broadcasted around the world. We've got 3 dedicated broadcasts in English with yours truly, Italian and Spanish, but we also have the event available with Arabic, French, German and Portuguese comms out there. In addition to those official broadcasts, we have 40 creator channels live during the event and over 20 TV stations around the world who are covering the Kings World Cup nations, and everyone can promote their own Twitch and YouTube channel as well, so make sure you dive into the action, because this is the place to be at the start of 2025.
Absolutely, a massive shout out also to our international side, those listening in English, to our English commentary and our English coverage. A massive shout out to you, and thank you for joining us. Plenty of interaction with lots of your comments, whether it be a great goal, a great bit of skill, whatever you see, whatever you spot. We like the interaction, want you to take part, because that's what also the Kings League is about. It's getting everybody involved, enjoying the spectacle, but of course it is also a competitive game as well, as we've seen from match day 1. But now let's go ahead to match day 2 and see what's in store for us today. Sai, the S is there difficult. Hopefully the players don't have any slip-ups out there like I just had. Match 2, which begins of course 1600, Brazil taking on South Korea, and then Turkey taking on Ukraine. Colombia, Morocco, no, we can't wait to talk about, because that's got some interesting, tasty things to talk about as well. And Peru, Germany, Die Mannschaft, their efficiency, and we know the Germans, they always go for the win, whatever sport it might be, Si.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Because we're going to go from the Seleção, the dancing Brazilians, all the way to the German efficiency. Those are the cliches, of course, but hey, we're going along with them here at Kings League. Colombia, Morocco is a massive match, though, because there's so much talent all over the pitch in those 2 games, and we cannot wait for that one. That'll be the penultimate match here at Vismara.
So that's all to come today, Thursday, January the 2nd, second day of the Kings World Cup Nations, this inaugural tournament, the first one with national teams, this sport which came into fore at the end of 2022 thanks to the idea of Barcelona, Spain, a legend Piqué, and of course with Cosmos, and since then, as Simon, you've been saying, going from strength to strength, initially Spain, the Americas, but we've got a tournament coming up here in Italy as well. But let's focus back to the Kings World Cup Nations, Colombia, Morocco side, which I know there's a bit of I don't want to say bad blood, but former enemies coming together for the good of Colombia.
Yeah, the lowdown is that even the most bitter rivalries are set aside when it comes to the national team, and the pride of representing your country. Wes Cole and Juan Guarnizo have done the unthinkable and set aside their rivalry to become the Colombian team presidents together. Colombia, who are up against Morocco, we've said it's a thrilling one. Both teams considered to be big favourites to win the first ever Kings World Cup Nations, and Colombia will try to do so as well with their Argentinian head coach El Pibe, not to be confused with El Pibe Doro, even though If El Pibe leads Colombia to victory, might be another golden El Pibe, who knows. Morocco, meanwhile, have some of the best players around. Fouad and the Corona de Oro winner, the Corona de Oro, which is the equivalent of the Ballon d'Or if you're a newcomer here to Kings League. Nadir, who is, well, poetry in motion, shall we say.
Well, absolutely. One of those several names which I have picked out, but I've also done some extra homework. So let's begin with Colombia. I'm going to say, keep an eye on these two. Gutierrez, number 8, 5 times elected match MVP and a whopping 13 goals in the Kings League Americas. And also the number 10, which is often the most talented player, the most technically gifted player, so as you should know, is Angelo Carro. I hope my pronunciation is not letting any Spanish speakers down. Colombian futsal key player, now playing for Atlético Parceros FC. So those are the two I picked out for Colombia side. You've already picked out two big names for Morocco, and we'll go back to Nadir, Corona de Oro 2024, who won the Kings World Cup clubs in Mexico with Porcinos FC. And we've seen a few Porcinos jerseys here today at Vismara. 50 goals to his name throughout the Kings League. Do we have time to say one more? Can I say one more name from the Morocco squad? What do you think? Should I try? El Amrani, number 80, key player for the Expire team in the Kings League Spain, known for his futsal experience, and scored 27 goals in the competition.
And the really interesting thing about these two players is that they actually have double nationality as well. They could have represented Spain. They play in Spain. Instead, they chose to represent Morocco. We know that there's a huge Moroccan community in Spain, gracing the streets of Spain. However, showing loyalty to their roots, those two. So really, really interesting to see how they're going to be competing, because they play in the best league and they'll be looking to show the very best now for their country.
And this is the very best. It is the Kings League, and some of the very best who will be the best when Brazil take on Korea. Then after that, we have Turkey against Ukraine. Now, this is one which does promise a really exciting encounter. Both teams fielding talented players who want to make their mark. And again, I've done my homework, so I've not let you down, and I've picked out some key players. I'm going to begin with Turkey. Memos Sosa, the number 39. Memos Sosa, who's a defender with dual German-Turkish nationality. He brings a solid defensive presence to the lineup and experience with Limon FC, who have experienced at the World Cup last year.
Yeah, but Ukraine have got answers of their own, Tommy. You know, Turkey are going to have their hands full in this one, make no mistake. Dennis Boyko, who is number 71 here in Milan, named the 2015 UEFA Team of the Year for having the lowest average of goals conceded per game. He's going to be an absolute unit to get past Yevgen Konoplyanka as well, the international player for Ukraine's national side in the 11-a-side traditional football at Euros 2012, 2016, and also Europa League winner.
Correct.
2016 as well. So when you talk about pedigree, when you talk about experience of know-how, then it doesn't get much better than that. Konoplyanka, who will be heavily involved in the action. And then after that one, we head to a really enticing one between Peru and Germany. We've spoken about the efficiency of the Germans coming into this one. Peru will be an interesting one in terms of a lot of their players as well in the Americas.
Certainly the underdogs.
Yeah, absolutely the underdogs. And as you said, I think you've done your homework.
Absolutely, and I've always, I'm not going to let you down, I've done my Hausaufgaben, to quote the Germans. I've done my homework, so here's who I think is going to be the key player for Peru. Denilson Zegara, number 11, young talent in Peru's futsal circuit. Crucial goal in their 3-2 victory over Bolivia during the 2024 Copa America de Futsal. So keep a close eye on him, that number 11. You certainly can't miss him. And as for the German, die Mannschaft here will begin with their Mortis Leitner, professional player who's played in the Bundesliga and Serie A, and we should know that, seeing as we are here in Italy side. He's represented both junior nationally for Austria and Germany, but he's playing for Germany today. Last but by no means least, let's move on to Brazil against Korea.
Yeah, because that's the game that's coming up right now, and we've got to dive straight into the action. One of the most expected games. Look forward to these games, because as Bran Canley said in an after show that he wanted to play against Spain so that he could win, but now he's got a really, really tough rival, perhaps the toughest of them all, with one of the best players at the moment in Brazil. It's going to be something incredibly beautiful to watch. The Korean key players are players who have got plenty of experience. You can see them there. They have this know-how, this terms of working together all the time. If you look at one of them that we want to single out, you've got Young-Sung Kim, who's a really, really, really big talent. Began his career with the Real Madrid Castilla. So there you go. When you talk about, you know, your know-how as well, it's a lot here. But, of course, the man, the legend, the one we're all expecting, the dancing Brazilian, is Kelvin Oliveira, who'll be wearing the number 9, runner-up for the Corona de Oro, elected MVP at the King Clubs World Cup in Mexico, and he was also the Futsal 7 World Champion. He is going to be something to behold out there in the game.
Absolutely, as we just saw the Brazilian roar ahead of kickoff. Korea as well, they're getting ready, gearing up. These are the final sort of tense moments as we edge ever closer to the moment we've all been waiting for. But we mentioned him earlier, we had our predictions. Let's see what the great man, the president of the Kings League, Italia, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, thought would happen yesterday.
Japan, Italy.
Italy.
Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia.
Uzbekistan.
Argentina, Spain.
Spain.
USA, Mexico.
USA.
Brazil, Republic of Korea.
Brazil.
Turkey, Ukraine.
Ukraine.
Colombia, Morocco.
Morocco.
Peru, Germany.
Germany.
My prediction for the final is Italy versus Germany, and Italy will win.
Well, I don't know if Zlatan is saying it just because he has to say it, but let's have a look once again at what is in store for us as we head towards Turin 2025. Italy, according to Zlatan, are going to win the tournament, but that means Italy need to beat Spain. Spain, one of the favourites, losing their first game to Argentina. Italy, the host nation with big expectations. Bonucci, Caputo, Viviani, all into the team, but they lost against Japan. So it's going to be a really, really tough road for Italy as they go forwards. And also, 4 unbelievable games here on day 2 of the Kings World Cup Nations here in Milan, but it's in another football-crazy Italian city where the final will take place, Turin, at the Allianz Stadium, home of Juventus. We're expecting a sell-out crowd, but there are still a couple of tickets available, so if you haven't done so already, make sure you get yourselves online, get your tickets, so you can witness the action firsthand, live at the Allianz Stadium. It's an absolutely beautiful ground. But now, it's time for action to start here on day 2 of the Kings World Cup Nations in Milan.
Brazil. Everyone admires them, everyone fears them. They dance, sing, and have fun. If you ask me, I'd say the Kings was invented in Brazil. Republic of Korea. The perfect blend of streamers and legendary football stars. Much more than a team. Pure Kings DNA. Talent and passion combined on a unique path to the World Cup.
Brazil, South Korea, game 1, day 2, now the national anthems.
É o hino moral.
É o hino moral só.
Well, there we go. It is time now to get started. It is day 2 of the Kings World Cup Nations here at the Vismara Sports Centre in Milan. We've just had the renditions of the Hino Nacional Brasileiro for Brazil and Ae Gukka, the South Korean national anthem here. It sets the day perfectly in motion. Two teams who are excellent. Brazil, one of the big team favourites, and no surprise, Tommy, that it is Brazil who are over 60% favourites to win the match. Yeah, no surprise at all. They've come here to win. They've been prepping and training really hard for it. Just going back, so another thing I really love about the Kings is the anthems. And I love the Brazilian national anthem. We had the Italian one yesterday, another one I really like, and we've got the German one later today, which reminds me of the Ferrari years and Michael Schumacher. But anyway, I digress. Let's focus back to the action on the pitch. Unsurprised, also at home as well via Twitch. Plenty also saying what you're saying, Brazil to win it, and we expect Brazil to not do what we saw the other favourites do, like Mexico and Spain, trip up, but make a flying start. A flying start is what is expected from Brazil. They'll have watched on as well yesterday, Tommy, when they were looking at things which were like Spain, one of the favourites losing, Mexico, who were favourites to win, as both coaches picked their secret card. No secret card so far has been played in the first half. It's all been second half. Both president penalties as often second half as well. Tommy, the Brazilian lineup at number 9, Kelvin Oliveira. We'll be having our eyes closely all peeled on him today. Glued on him. Thank you very much. You're just losing my wording there because of just the tension I'm feeling as well, you see. So hopefully the players out there don't have any slip-ups like I've had already, a couple already, when it comes to mispronouncing my words, excuse me, I beg your pardon. And that was the Korea side, and we're excited to see them in action as well. And I think also being underdogs, so I can also go in your favour. You don't have that big pressure that comes with being one of the big nations, which is expected to win and make such a positive start. We saw the secret cards. We'll see what can play in that place as we go through the course of the match. First players out here for Brazil, number 11, Leletti, and for South Korea, number 6, Dong Cheol. The countdown, the first of the day, it's on here. Day 2 of the Kings World Cup Nations. Get ready. Brazil against South Korea. Red light, 2 light, 3 light, 4 light, 5 light. Lights out, off we go. Ball drops. Did it go back though? No. Well, there you have it. So that will mean possession straight to South Korea. And for those who are joining us for the first time, a reminder, with each minute another player comes onto the pitch. In this first minute, keepers cannot come out of their area. So it's this one-on-one in terms of outfield players anyway. Kim Dong-cheol trying to carry this one past Leletti. Do you think he's got it in him, Tommy? Do you think he can get past him? He certainly can there. That's a good recovery, though, as well. Trying to close him down quickly, though, Leletti, and he did. A little bit of a tuggy going on there. Snapping away there. Right at his heels, he goes for a long-range strike. It was worth a go, why not? Ambitious. It was ambitious from an almost impossible angle out there also, and the keeper was, well placed on his line as well. We're now counting down the introduction of the next player for each side, and maybe Brazil can get a goal just here. Leletti goes. He didn't wait, Leletti. We've seen teams usually wait for their partner to come onto the pitch. Nothing doing. And now, Brazil once again. Brazil. Almost. Brazil with 2 shots. And is it me? Have they both got the same hairstyles? Or is it just me? I've only just put my contacts in recently, so I may not be able to see as well as you, Si, but they've got similar hairstyles to Brazilian players. I like that from the South Korean goalkeeper. Very direct. South Korea using the weapons at their disposal, their physicality. Now Leletti, once again, the step over surely. Leletti going. Good block. Good block indeed. Really doing well there with that block. The Brazil, I wanted to see them, though, with the white socks, which is their traditional national team colours. They've got the yellow, but they do have the blue shorts, which is nice to see. That is an iconic
national team jersey, that one of Brazil, the Verde Oro. And they're in possession. They'll just wait here and wait for the introduction of another player as we now go to 4v4. Still plenty of space. Haven't seen the keepers come out yet either side. That's interesting.
And we're still waiting for Kelvin Oliveira to come onto the pitch. Here's Vaz with a first strike. Well, he was brought in immediately, wasn't he?
It wasn't far wide at all.
Action, yeah.
And we saw earlier in the match.
You can see, obviously, for anyone who's been watching Calcetto or futsal or however you want to call it, Brazil have got so much quality over the years. You remember those Jogo Bonito adverts with Ronaldinho? They were so good, weren't they?
And going in further back in time, before the 98 World Cup, there was a wonderful advert the Brazil team were going through an international airport, but again, that was for a rival partner we won't mention.
Here's Lee, trying to cause a bit of problems.
Have a go, have a go. He had a go, he heard me, he listened to me.
I like your call there.
Yeah.
That's something we saw yesterday, wasn't it, Tommy, that we didn't see too many teams trying shots from distance. Italy were guilty of that, and eventually Italy were unable to score. Brazil, and there's your main man who's just come on. First touch for Kelvin Oliveira now.
Yeah.
This, of course, in the first 5 minutes, if you're new to Kings League, they tend to have a slow start going at each other. But when that guy is able to get you 1v1, he is lethal. And he wears the captain's armband for Brazil. Our Spanish colleagues, once again, who follow Kings League inside out, who know the league, as Kelvin Oliveira steals the ball here. Little flick.
He's still there free. Lovely give and go, that.
Oh, the movement here,
That's
free kick, surely.
Clearly a foul. Cards look, there's a stand up. And that's one thing yesterday we saw, so it was interesting. The referees like to let the game flow. They're quick to obviously stop play when there's a foul like that, but they also want to try and give the advantage. They try to keep their cards in their pocket as well. We did see a red card yesterday in Japan, Italy. Oh, this is a good opportunity, and you think of Brazil, you think of their free kick takers, Ronaldinho, Kaká down through the years. Juninho, remember him? Played in Ligue 1.
Played for Olympique Lyon.
Well, there you go, yeah.
Record holder of direct free kicks in the French league. There you go.
Stat!
Yeah, a little bit of
Stat
trivia
attack.
to get us off, though.
Stat attack.
It's not going to be Oliveira. It is going to be number 10,
Vaz, yeah.
Andreas Vaz.
Yeah. Oliveira's also standing over it, though. Can't rule him out.
Oh, lovely! Deserved a goal.
Yep. Yep. And you can see the
reaction there from Shin.
And from Gaules as well.
Brazil starting to take over here. The trickery of the Brazilians a little bit too much for South Korea at the start of this game, as we are going to be heading on 7v7. Oliveira, that's a lovely ball through, and it's the goalkeeper who has to come and save. Wave after wave of attacks. Here's Leletti. Leletti, brilliant. Did it stay in?
It did.
Oliveira, no. Decision is a goal kick.
It was tight, though. It really was tight. But we're seeing Brazil, we're seeing here that they've learned perhaps from their rivals yesterday.
Look at the face of the Korean president.
First hurdle, yep.
He's not happy, is he?
Very concerned.
His team haven't been past the midway line since it was 1v1. That's going to be a free kick given against the South Koreans. I wonder from a tactical point of view, if, you know that Brazil is so good, whether you kind of just think, okay, we'll do our best in this game, but let's mark it as a loss just in case and really focus on game 2. I suppose you can't really go into it with a losing
No, you have to always go for a winning mentality. When you think of the figures associated with the Kings League, Ibrahimovic, Marquinhos, of course, Gerard Piqué, all winners. We've also been told that Park Ji-sung is inside the ground as well as the shot comes in.
Oh, what a save! Superb! And South Korea maybe can counter, no. But at least they've made it past the halfway line.
That is the one positive, but that should have been 1-0. That should have been 1-0. That really should have been the opening goal.
Yeah, but Bum Young Lee, Tommy, that is so good. I mean, he readjusts his feet so quickly, dives on the line. Here at Brazil again. It's another chance. And it's saved by Bum Young Lee.
Luis de Souza da Cruz really should have scored there. I just think he tried to place it. and just put it beyond the keeper. So he just had to go for power there, really, and here he is at the other end, just lets it run. All smiles from the Brazil president right now, obviously, in terms of the way his side is playing, the chances, but they've got to have that cutting edge.
Just wide, just wide. Another chance for Brazil, but I have to say, we've been 7 minutes 15 into this game, and Brazil by far have been the most impressive team that we've seen in day one and day two. It's been full throttle, and how they haven't scored is beyond me.
We just sense, though, that it will come. They're knocking on the door. Was that handball? Well, it will be checked. It's going to be checked.
It's been lost here, and it's a chance for South Korea. No. It's a big mistake there. There was a chance to pass the ball a little bit more easily.
Yeah. You feel though, if Brazil do get that first goal, the floodgates will open up.
Yeah. Here's Andreas Vaz. Oliveira. Moving it around Brazil nicely. South Korea, they're defending undone, and it's another good save from the captain, the main man.
Now they can
and this
counter.
Is good. Yeah, Shin. Brazil getting back in numbers. Shin just keeps the ball. Yeah, just calm it down, son.
Well,
calm it down.
Well, that's nice. Little pocket of space, but hit out the side. Yesterday we saw a great performance from the USA keeper, Pollo Cortes, Eduardo. What an awesome name. Very envious indeed. Can I change my nickname from Tolo to Pollo? That'd be much nicer. But anyway, we saw an incredible performance from him. This could be similar today from the South Korea keeper. So far, he's on track to replicate what we saw from the USA keeper.
I have to contradict you there. I'd say so far, I think he's on a course to
better?
even better here.
Wow.
Because Pollo made a lot of saves, but more towards the end of the game as Mexico were pushing. Here, he's had 5 unbelievable saves already.
Yeah, and we've not even had the first 10 minutes.
Oh.
No. I'm happy.
As much as I dislike contradicting you.
Oh, no, don't you worry about it. It's all about our discussion and chats. That's the whole point. That's the beauty of the Kings League. One had different opinions. And in fact, again, from home, if you did follow yesterday, who do you think performed better, the USA keeper or South Korean keeper? It still is early days, though.
Yeah, and for anyone listening to us, you know, make sure you get in contact with the team, you know, the social media team, Instagram, Twitch, we're all there. Make sure that you send in your thoughts, post your videos of perhaps where you're watching Kings League, if it's on the sofa, if it's on the beach, who knows where you are, but let us know, it'd be great.
Can you imagine Copacabana Beach right now? People watching Brazil in action in the Kings League. Ooh, very nice.
But Korea, coming back to the game, doing really well still.
To the action, because it has been an enthralling game. Brazil just missing that goal, just lacking in that final third, that little precision when it comes to the final pass, the shots.
And there's a little bit of a trend installing itself here, you've got to say, because Argentina were not as good, shall we say, against Spain, but defended much better. It was the same for USA, Mexico, and USA won the game. It was the same with Japan and Italy, and Japan won the game. So defenses have been better than attacks.
And to some extent, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia as well. Saudi Arabia also very dominant in that game, but ended up losing thanks to that golden goal.
Oh, this is beauty, though, from Brazil.
Still there, still there.
Offside.
And the whistle going, and the referees also coming to the rescue for South Korea. And you mentioned Park Ji-sung. You remember him from the noughties with Manchester United. What a player, what a signing by Alex Ferguson. What an impact he had. Champions League winner, Premier League serial winner. And he's in the venue tonight.
I remember against Milan, speaking of Wismar and Milan, he had the role of just man-marking Andrea Pirlo for the entire game. Alex Ferguson said to him, don't care about the ball, you just watch Pirlo.
Well, how many down years have
I wish we had someone like that in the Man United team now.
Right now, yeah, it's not so good for the current Manchester United
Wouldn't mind
generation.
Like Gerard Piqué as well.
He was actually once with Manchester United, wasn't he? Going back to Barcelona as the shot comes in, and once again,
I mean, can you believe that? Can you believe that?
Well, we've got a front row seat as well, so makes it even better.
We're very privileged, being right close to the action. Here's Oliveira. A little bit of trickery perhaps from him. Might have been offside. No.
Straight into the side net in there. I think the whistle did, in the end, go side. Did stray into the offside position. He's wearing the captain's armband, the South Korea keeper. And he really is giving a captain's performance.
Here's South Korea. who are still unable to test the Brazilian goalkeeper in any given way.
He's been reduced really to a mere spectator in between the sticks. Really enjoying the show at the other end, just like the rest of us here. What a role to be the Brazil keeper right now. One of the best seats in the house.
Brazil again here, looking dangerous, and it's held onto by Bum Young Lee.
That was more for the cameras, that save. But still, just wanted to be extra certain of it as he knows it right out.
Here's Oliveira, away. And by his standards, Tommy, you're thinking he needs to do better there.
Yeah, he did all the hard part, just put himself into that shooting position. That number 9 jersey, which is traditionally the top scorer, the most potent man up top.
Yeah, but the pressure's starting to get to South Korea now because they're really unable to get out of their own half. In my view, that was a little harsh, that foul. I like it to be nice and physical and rugged.
Oh, we know. No, you don't like it when you see any form of simulation across the game. But the referees are also quick to clamp down on anything like that, but they want the game to flow as well, as we said. This is promising, very promising. Neatly done down that left-hand side. Back with Oliveira, who's made a little dart into the box. Keep an eye on him.
Maybe a chance here for Brazil. A lot of flicks and tricks, but still no way past this South Korean defense.
They have had a little dip, I would say, Brazil, with that storming start. Can they pick things up again as we go towards the 14-minute mark?
Yeah, they lost the ball here, South Korea. But Brazil swarming like bees to win back the ball.
And they are wearing the yellow, so they are very much like the Aussie bees.
Here we go, Brazil again. Here's Wellington, off the post once more. That's twice the woodwork has denied Brazil. South Korea hanging on by an absolute thread, and it's a very thin thread.
Very thin indeed. They are hanging on. Will it be ripped apart shortly? That was the frame of the goal, then coming to the rescue for South Korea. And you can see a number of shots as well, 12-2. Side gives you a real indication of the dominance of the Verde Oro as they try again, but they're met by another bit of resistance by South Korea.
Imagine if South Korea can do it here. That's a good tackle.
You said you like the crunching challenge, side. They've been listening into you.
That's what you got to do.
Not once, but twice in quick succession.
And a reminder that the final will be played at the Allianz Stadium in Turin, Torino, Italy. And this is largely due to the support of the Regione Piemonte, the Comune di Torino, Città Metropolitana di Torino, the Fondazione per la Cultura di Torino, and IREN as well. Massive thank you to all the sponsors, all the people who are making it possible for this Kings World Cup Nations event to be held here in Italy for the first ever, we say it again, Thomas, inaugural, historic ever Kings World Cup Nations.
And we are here, we are a part of it. It all starting here in Vismara, in Milan, home to the AC Milan Academy, the AC Milan youth sector. We mentioned, so just think of the talents, the players that have come through here and risen through the ranks before going on to break into the Milan first team. But let's focus back to Brazil, and there's been plenty of Brazilian players who have donned the Milan colours down through the years, including Ronaldo, also, of course, is best known for his time with Inter. But Kaká, another one that comes to mind. Cafu, again, the list is in. I could just keep rattling off names all afternoon.
Laletti, who's been a real live wire. Shin has to do a little bit better there. I know it's easy for us up here, but he holds his hand up in apology.
It's easy for us, yeah, with our popcorn and snacks in the stands.
Here's Choco.
You know I like my snacks.
Now the strike, blocked by his own player, Laletti. And this is where Korea need to get it right now. Good pass, have a shot, go on, test.
They've got to have it, just even from distance, they've got to get a shot away, try and work the keeper.
Yeah, why not? It's fine. recycle the ball. Obviously not supporting South Korea if you're Brazilian and you're having that doubt in your mind.
Absolutely not. We support Kings League football. That's what we want. We want goals. That's what we want. We want action, we want drama. And talking of drama, we're approaching the 18-minute mark, and for those who are unaware, that's when we have the roll of the dice, and things can change. We'll talk about that shortly. As a shot comes in, it trickles through, and it's simple for the Brazil keeper, wasting no time and just rolling it out. Can Brazil get one last attack then before this first break in play? And we reach the 18-minute mark when the roll dice could change things, shake things up. Who knows, we'll have a one-on-one as the shot comes in from Oliveira. Still over 20 seconds to go. Can the Verde Oro at least work the keeper one more time? Might as well just have a shot here, go for it.
Oliveira, that's where he's so creative. That's where people want to see him thrive. A little bit of a Cruyffy flick there. Wouldn't mind seeing Johan Cruyff play football here, would you?
Oh, the great late Johan Cruyff would have ripped it up here, but we now go, Si, to our roll of the dice, our energy break, energized by Red Bull. We have Spurs, who's one of the presidents of Spain, to roll the dice, and let's see what comes out, Si.
Oh, it's the Red Bull sign. It's a really, really interesting
Yeah, this is
roll.
a nice one. We like this one, don't we, Si?
Good one, this.
It is the one-on-one, but with keepers. One-on-one yesterday with keepers, so one-on-one without keepers. This one with the goalkeeper. So now the coaches have to make up their minds who's going to start. And we'll also see a bit of tactics come here, Si, don't we? In terms of perhaps a player starting who's fastest, who can get to the ball quickest, and then coming off. But we'll see what happens. I'm getting, as always, far too excited and ahead of myself.
I've been told that Jason Park is in the building, and if he is, I need a picture and an autograph with that man. Someone from production, please bring me Jason Park as a lifelong Manchester United supporter. Here we go, though. Last 2 minutes.
And now, so I stay focused on this career team and the Brazil squad, and later we'll try and make your dream come true. I know he's a very nice guy and always got a moment for the supporters, and we're going to start possession here with the goal kick for Korea.
Yeah, that was disappointing, really, because Korea had a free run on goal, but the ball had initially just gone forward by Leletti. He's done that twice already. That's what happened at kickoff. But you just feel that there's something lacking for the South Koreans here in the 1v1 situation. In fact, the Brazilians were really happy. The Brazilian president, Gaules, and Chris Guedes, who are side by side with us, they were so happy when they saw the result of the Red Bull Energize roll of the dice, because they know that Brazil in the 1v1 situation are going to be stronger. In fact, there's a smile there from Shin. That's really lovely to see. He knows. And Leletti, no smiles yet, but just waiting calmly.
Calling now for the keeper to come up as well and try and get involved, although he's very,
doesn't want to.
Very capable when it comes to keeping goals out. I don't know about at the other end of the pitch.
Oh, this is an opportunity here.
Recovered really well, though.
But he had to shoot, surely. There is the shot.
Yeah, they have been really shot shy, the South Koreans.
Look who's coming on, Tommy.
This is the moment.
Chips are stacked against you. Look who is coming on.
For me, he's going to score here. I've got a lot of confidence in one-on-one situation. Just needs to get that half a yard. I'm banking on him to score here.
Oliveira. Denied. Denied with a capital D.
Negado, denied. Still time, though. I think he can get the goal in. I am confident.
Block. Just a reminder as well, which is what Tommy was saying earlier, with Shin asking for the support of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper in this situation not allowed to leave his box, by the way. Oliveira not happy that the first half has come to an end. The first half, which has been dominated by Brazil, but where the star player has been none other than Bum Young Lee, the South Korean goalkeeper. Tommy, talk us through his saves.
Yeah, outstanding saves in this match as we just try and glean and listen into the halftime team talks.
Yeah, have a listen here, see what everyone's saying.
이제 우리 카드가 스타 플레이어야. 그래서 우리 무조건 형 찍을 거야. 형이 18분 동안 형이 넣으면 2골이야. 현성이 형이 해주면 되고 그다음에 경현이가 같이 투톱으로 들어가. 지금 좋은데 딴 거 하나는 범영 형이 너무 많이 막아주잖아. 근데 그 세컨볼 진짜 우리 안 하면 먹는다고. 아 이보다 어떻게 더 해줘. 이보다 어떻게 더 해줘. 그러니까 우리 세컨볼 집중해 주자고 좀만 더. 그리고 아까 경현이도 그렇고 정근이도 그렇고.
Os caras tá correndo, tá dando toda hora 3-2. Galera, é uma identificação que os caras saiu, é hora de fazer. Vamos lá, mano.
Fazer o que a gente treinou, gente. Teve uma hora que o Kelvin vinha aqui, o cara veio junto,
Exato.
Entra sozinho, o Andres entrou duas sozinho. Não precisa ficar forçando a bola e batendo no pivô como a gente estava fazendo.
A nossa atenção é, quando a gente vê eles saírem disso, é algum espaço que a gente achou. Se eles saírem pra cá, se eles vão sair pra frente, é a hora.
Vamos manter, tentando criar e calma.
Calma, fica mais com a bola no pé. Vai dar
I don't know
bom,
about Portuguese, but can you glean anything from that, or maybe your Korean as well? I don't know if you could glean anything, but I think if you're Brazil, a case of more of the same, just be more potent in the final third. We're all gonna have a secret card. That's a real twist in the plot.
I like this. This is good. Good strategy from Brazil to try and shake things up nice and early. They're going to have one play and then secret card.
Yeah. Also sad because yesterday we saw teams being quite conservative when it came to the secret cards and
The
playing.
USA almost wasted there.
Yeah.
Luckily, they had a penalty.
They were very fortunate. It was really in the nick of time and it was decisive, though. It just put them out of sight ahead of Mexico.
Secret card immediately
And a president
responded
penalty as
by
well.
a president penalty from South Korea. And for all of Brazil's domination here, we're going to have a first twist. Let's see what happens. So the secret card is what was picked first. And we head over to the sidelines. Referee.
Do you have any preferences right now? What you'd like to see as a neutral, of course? So maybe
I'd like a player suspension.
Fair play. Let's see what it is. Oh, a star player. Now, basically, for those who are new to the Kings League, someone will now be designated the star player, and should he score, is it the number 9, the star player? It is the number 9.
No surprise.
No surprises at all. And his goals would be worth double, but of course, he's got to find the back of the net first. So he is the designated star player, hence the reason for that green armband that he's wearing now. So he's now got the captain's armour, 2 armbands. I've not seen that before in football, but Kings League just keeps on surprising. So Brazil have drawn their secret card, and we'll see what happens now in the following minutes.
Okay, penalty president. Where is the president?
Penalty president as well,
Okay,
played by South Korea.
That's another great thing about the Kings League side.
And I really like the gamesmanship here from South Korea. The president's getting ready to our right, I believe he is. The South Korean president. I could see him wearing a lovely Adidas jersey.
It's Gamps to take the presidential penalty. Now, yesterday we saw it was a bit hit and miss, let's put it that way, yesterday when it came to the presidential penalty.
Ah, no, he's on to our left. There he is.
There he is.
Oh, he's put on the jersey.
I love it.
Loving life.
Oh, real confidence here. With
yeah.
Real swagger.
That's a strut, that is.
Oh, and a look up to the skies
Little
as
kiss
well.
as well, kiss the finger.
Yeah. But he's not, has he got
How do you
boots
say
on?
come on in Korean?
I can say it in...
Oh, there was a shake of the hand, but it was pretty cold. I like that attitude here.
Here we go.
It's a big moment for the Brazilian goalkeeper, Josildo Barata, who's had absolutely nothing to do. Is he going to save the penalty? Gamesmanship or no gamesmanship? It's the president, but it's saved.
He can't get on the rebound. He went for it. So, as you said, sir, it is saved, and it remains deadlocked.
Gaules is right next to me. He's shaking his fist. He's loving life. The Brazilian president there, Chris Guedes, alongside him. Super happy. That's one trump card that has been wasted here by the South Koreans. You have to say, I'm not sure it was a very confidently taken penalty.
But he stepped up to the pitch, though, Sai, of real confidence, really looking like he was going to strike it well and get the goal. It looks like
Secret
South
card,
Korea,
yep.
are going to look to their secret card after missing that president penalty.
Are you okay? Okay.
And we'll have that shortly. In the meantime, we're playing on yesterday. We saw some real hit-and-miss penalty sides, some really cracking ones taken, but also some disappointing ones that will be going in the disappointing collection.
Here's the man. Oliveira lays it off. Well closed down. Really good defending that. Really, really good. There's Vaz. Just trips over the ball. You can easily do your ankle like that.
Yep. Although, you saw it is quite soft as well, this playing surface.
It is.
Well, less said about that, the better. That's nearly as bad as me on a 7-a-side pitch. Nearly. I would have probably hit it even higher.
It wouldn't be too bad on a rugby pitch, that one.
On the rugby pitch, if it was just to the left above the goal bar, then yeah, it would have been perfect. Now, more drama. Secret card. Again, Si.
What are we saying?
Well, I wouldn't mind a shootout. I love the shootout. I know you like the suspension when you can take away a player from the opposition.
Star player number 18.
Exactly. Same one.
18.
So both players will have a star player. Let's see who South Korea pick. Who will be there?
18.
Who will be their star player? The green armband is coming on.
Hyun-Sung Kim, number 18, their forward, Hyun-Sung Kim.
So.
But in many ways, if you look at how the game's been going so far, it's not exactly the best one for South Korea because they're barely shooting.
Yeah.
You can understand Oliveira from Brazil.
Yeah. Completely agree. That's the thing about the secret card. You don't know it is secret until you open it up, and then you have to make a decision quickly.
Well, why not here? Here's Davi, closed down. A little bit better from South Korea in the second half. Maybe they just wanted to tire Brazil out a little bit.
But for Brazil, this is a positive situation because they still have their president penalty. So they can play that card, and that could put them ahead, and that could end up being decisive over the course of this match. There's still a long way to go before the 38-minute mark.
That's a glorious ball. Good goalkeeping. They have the president penalty, but would you fancy taking on Bum Young Lee the way he's been playing?
That's a good point. I would go low, though, seeing he's a very tall figure. I'll try and keep it low and make it difficult for him to get down. But we'll wait and see what Gaunas has in store later on. He'll be plotting, and he will be worried, though, seeing what he's seen so far from South Korea and their man in between the sticks.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, and he did well. He actually converted each single one that he took.
Korea continuing to move the ball around nicely.
Given away, though. This could be it for Brazil. This might be the moment.
Oh, caught right on the edge of the
yellow.
box. 2-minute suspension here.
Exactly. Has to go into the so-called sin bin for 2 minutes before he's allowed back onto the pitch. So now South Korea, a man light. It is now 7 against 6.
20 yellow card.
Yellow card confirmation that you can hear. Referees for the Kings League speak multiple languages. They can communicate with all the different teams from
Number
all
20,
over the world.
20 minutes. I whistle.
Confirmation that there was yellow card there. It'll be a 2-minute suspension. Much like you see in rugby, once again there. You depart the field, but you are allowed to come back on. If you receive a red card, you leave definitely, but after 5 minutes, another player can come on in your place. We saw that yesterday with Japan, though it was late on in the game. And here is the man that's blocked, really. Sublime.
It would have been worth double. A reminder, it would have taken Brazil into a 2-0 lead. As South Korea now make a change. Trying to keep things fresh and some fresh legs on to brace themselves here. This must be Brazil's moment, surely, with the man advantage.
They've got to feed the ball to Oliveira, though. They really do.
They'll be looking. Hence the reason they brought him involved in that, into that free kick, and he's just lurking to the right there of the Brazil number 10. Here he is, Oliveira.
Still waiting for Brazil to try and get a shot away here. Let's go. The Seleção, Oliveira into the side netting. Corner.
Keep up the pressure, though, Brazil. Kelvin, number 9. He has on the back of his jersey.
Saudi Arabia did well from corners yesterday.
You see, it's a weapon, Si. It's a way to get that opening goal.
Need to get a shot away, though. It's what we've said time and time again. If you don't shoot, you're going to struggle. South Korea defending well. Oliveira, great ball, surely it is! Piece of magic, Brazilian magic, and the dancing men in yellow are off to their first goal of the tournament, and I'm sure that it won't be the last.
Jefinho just capping off a wonderful team move for Brazil. Poetry in motion. It's been a long time coming. Brazil kept trying to look through the number 9 and the Oliveira route. In the end, they settled for their number 12, Jefinho, with their first goal, and as you said, it's not going to be last, and it could well be first of many in this second period. The floodgates could now open up.
We've said it time and time again, it's defences that have had the upper hand, but when there is a chink in the armour, that is when you struggle. South Korea have that suspension, and immediately Brazil took advantage.
Yeah, they made full use of it, although now it is back to 7v7. I mean, Brazil, of course, still have their secret card in use. Can, though, they capitalise and get Kelvin on the score sheet? Possibly make it game, set and match, and give them a 3-goal cushion, seeing South Korea offered very little in the final third. They have been, in that sense, quite disappointing. Even though defensively they've worked really hard as a great unit and frustrating Brazil, but Brazil finally getting that opening goal.
Might be another shooting opportunity here for the Seleção. Trying to go around.
Yeah, really a big fan of Vass, like the way he plays.
Yeah. Oh, no one expected that one. You can just tell he's got that X factor, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Kelvin Oliveira.
Yeah.
The direct route.
Real physical presence as well up top.
Korea.
Real physical presence as well, not just positive when it comes to the way he plays with his feet as well.
Bao on the ball. Rather, Lipao.
Nice drop of the shoulder, checking inside.
That was a risky tackle, and there it is! Away by your main man. It's going to be 2 for Kelvin Oliveira. Brazil take a 3-0 lead because he's the star player, and if he's the star player, you get your double goal.
Now 4 marks to everybody in the Brazil team, the backroom staff as well, because they're the ones that make that call for the star player, whose goal will be worth 2, worth double. They went for their top man, their number 9 sliding in. The perseverance has paid off, and with that, you really feel that is Brazil out of sight now. And with that, though, the armband will go off as he trudges across there and just asks for a little bit of assistance. And that's the beauty thing and the beautiful thing about the Kings League. You've got this strategic side of it as well, not just the entertainment, the technical side, but it's strategy as well. It is a game, it's a competitive game, and they all want to win.
For the first time, we're seeing Brazil just sitting back a little bit now.
They can afford to do that, though. They can protect their advantage.
Still got their president penalty as well.
True.
As we have
good point,
just under 12 minutes left to play in
South
game
Korea
1.
used to have their star player, but as we've said, you've got to get forward, you've got to put yourself in the shooting position, scoring position. They haven't done enough of that.
He's in the middle. Here he is. Oh, that's gorgeous! They're straight back into the game. And I've got to tell you, that's my best goal so far. The control, the dexterity, the flexibility for such a big man. That was, dare I say it, Zlatan-esque.
Well, I think Zlatan himself would accept that. We know he's a proud man. We know he thinks and he knows he's the number 1. But Kim Hyun-sung has done something that even Ibrakadabra would be proud of himself, as he now, quite rightly, gives the armband back, because once you've scored, the power, one could say, of those goals worth doubles is vanished. But just when we were talking, or rather I was talking about Brazil being out of sight, South Korea straight back in it, and it's 3-2 again, it's game on again, and now this present penalty becomes an interesting one.
Yeah, it might be one of those cards for the for the Brazilians rather, to play sooner rather than later to re-establish a healthier cushion, shall we put it. From a Brazilian point of view, you have to say, you know, you've been attacking, and something so simple like a ball splits the 2 centre-backs. not great, not great.
No, absolutely. And Brazil, we know tradition. We've always talked about their samba style and their futsal style, their skills. They're tricky, but also defensively down through the years. They've had some real colossus players. So we also want to thank another one of our sponsors now in the form of Air Asia Move. As we just see this here from the Brazil keeper rushing off his line. Air Asia Move, your favourite travel companion across Southeast Asia. Explore flights, hotels and activities all in one app. So thank you very much to them. And why not check out South Korea with Air Asia? Why not, Si?
Might have to get a booking going myself. The Brazilians there, I think, have got themselves a corner. Yes. Are you a big fan of Southeast Asia?
Si, I wish I could say I've had the privilege of travelling that far. No, I must admit.
We're good friends, and yet I discover things about you every
I haven't
day.
clocked up the amount of air miles as yourself. I wish I could, and I hope in the future.
Good strike and another good save. Bum Young Lee has been huge, but that's a ball given away. Still a chance. Good block.
Might be a penalty.
Ah, not enough, surely.
For the time being, we're playing on. We'll have a check, though, of course.
This is the problem of los ingles, as the Spanish would say, is we're used to more physical football, aren't we? So
it's true, but
you'd never go down like that in the park on a Sunday morning.
No, absolutely not. Not when it comes to the Sunday League, that's for sure.
Another chance, though. No, it's a shot that's a long way away.
Yeah,
but
that was ambitious. It was blocked there.
But if Brazil can just put on their shooting boots a little bit better going forwards, they'll be scoring goals for absolute fun.
Yeah, also, this is their first game as well. They're needing to settle in, get used to their surroundings and stuff. So it's normal that we see these sort of nations that we've been really hyping up and talking up as favourites, perhaps having slow-ish starts, but they've certainly not been sluggish, that's for sure.
Choco trying to keep the ball here. Different player to the kind of quick players we've seen from Brazil, much more of a traditional centre forward, a little bit like Adriano back in the day, you know, has the muscle, but he's still very quick.
Yep, that's a fair comparison indeed, a very positive one, and something he'll be very pleased to hear, that's for sure. The Emperor himself, he wouldn't look out of place here in Kings League either. His physicality and his skills, and that left boot of his, which was a...
If I was Mike on
powerful
here,
one.
I'd love a ping there. Just go, no.
They've got a bit of space, a chance to run at the South Korea defence here. Defending really deep, South Korea, just happy to invite them forward. I think South Korea were happy to take it to the 38th minute side and leave it at 3-2. But we've still got that president penalty from Brazil. We're trying to see if there's a bit of activity in the area where the president penalty taker Gauss is currently sitting and standing, rather, because of the tension.
This is an opportunity here for Brazil on the counter-attack. It's not taken. Their shooting needs to improve a little bit there. Leletti, not for the first time, having a chance.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a constant theme of this match. Can count on one hand the amount of time South Korea have been in the Brazil half.
Numbers forwards here for Brazil. Ball across, and it's put away by Leletti. I thought just for a moment that Bum Young Lee had come up with another remarkable save, but no, here we are. It's the dance, it's the flavour of Brazil.
It is their samba dance, but they're letting their football, first of all, do the talking. And after missing a couple of really good opportunities, if at first you don't succeed, try again. That Brazilian pride. And they've now got a 2-goal cushion.
Which could go into a 3-goal cushion once the president penalty comes into play. Gaules was warming up before, he took a couple. Korea are going to have to find a way to score because they want to go into the last 2 minutes, at least with the opportunity to equalise if they are not level at the moment.
Yeah, now it's very much momentum, and the tide is now back with Brazil. That 2-goal cushion. President penalty to take, and they might get another one here.
Wellington keeps moving round. There's the little dink, headed away.
One back.
Ian's solid, but being dispossessed in the key moments here. Oliveira looks like he might come on in a few minutes once again to re-establish a little bit of order. Brazil threatening. Another goal would do them a world of good, Brazil. And we're banking on the assumption here that Gaules converts
it, yeah. There's no guarantee, as we've seen.
Oh, this is dangerous here. South Korea, can they do something? They found one of their best players in KH. Good pass. Slightly too far ahead of his teammate.
Just slightly ahead. You know, so whatever happens, though, we have witnessed a bit of Kings League history today. It's the first time that both teams have scored with a star player.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
Your knowledge impresses me time and time again.
Well, I have to have something positive about me, so I've got to bring something to the table. Stats and facts, that's me.
I'm a stats man.
I like it.
Here we go. Still Brazil, moving it. Oh, what a tune. Wellington. Lucky that.
I don't want to be too quick again, though, in saying, you know, Brazil now on course or whatever, because that's what we said a few moments ago, and then Korea got that goal. But we are getting closer to the 38th minute, and now they have called, just in the nick of time, their president penalty.
It's going to be now the president penalty, and we are getting ready. I can see Gaules just kicking out his legs there. I'm not quite sure if that's really going to warm up the Brazilian president. He's sharing a hug with Chris Guedes.
Little, what is it, a good luck charm?
Yeah.
Little, is it a donkey, would you say? Little,
it looks like a donkey, yes.
Yeah. Some kind of good luck charm. I don't know if we'll take it out onto the pitch or not, or we just holds on to it. We know the South Americans and Brazilians can be quite superstitious. He's taking it out onto the pitch with him.
Oh, the Brazilian fans in the corner there. Giving Gaules really a warm round of applause. Every single Brazilian player coming over to their president. Number 9 on the shirt.
I don't know if I'd like that. That would really add the pressure and make me feel even more nervous, that's for sure.
Well, Bum Young Lee has been almost unstoppable.
That is nice to see, though.
Yeah.
Sportsmanship.
We've seen that with Henry on as well.
Yeah, and it has been a real positive, another positive of this Kings World Cup nation so far. Look how big the keeper is, though. Look at that. That's intimidating.
What do you think you do here? Wait for him to kick the ball or gamble?
Ooh.
Is this going to be a good penalty?
It is going to be a good penalty. Technically, he's really good. He is really good. And I'm saying he's going to score. For me, goal.
Goal. No goal. It's a goal!
It is a goal.
And there's the celebration to match. Runs away, and he's absolutely mobbed by his team.
So again, look what it means. We saw yesterday the reaction of the winning teams each time. Of course, there is still, it's not over yet, but with that, you do feel Brazil are just that little bit closer, that extra step closer to the victory. The donkey bringing some good luck as well. I don't know how you say donkey in Portuguese or Spanish. In Italian, you say as, you know, if I'm not mistaken. He certainly struck it much better than we even believed. We thought he might go low, hit it into that top left corner. It really was a masterclass in penalty kick taking, and he really has a huge smile on his face. Thumbs up all round, and thumbs up for Brazil.
Back to the game, though. What does this mean for South Korea? It means that if they score in the next 30-odd seconds, 1 goal in the last 2 minutes will be enough. If they don't, they're going to have to score twice regardless.
Yeah, a reminder that if you get to the 38-minute mark and one of the sides is ahead, then in those final 2 minutes, goals are worth double. Should it end in a draw at the 38-minute mark, it goes to golden goal, and if it's still tied, then it goes to a shootout. but that's looking unlikely. But you can never say unlikely in the Kings League, because you can always expect the unexpected in the Kings League.
Expect the unexpected, but know that discipline will be key, because the game opened up once South Korea received that yellow card. Here we go. The red buzzer, the countdown. And we head towards our last 2 minutes. South Korea have to score twice. It's as simple as that. Here's the penalty again.
Yeah.
Top bins. Top bins.
Ice cool. He was ice cool.
Cole Palmer who does that celebration.
Metemos
Chelsea's
G9,
Cole
ó.
Palmer.
Oh, yeah.
Who does
Did Guendouzi do it for Lazio as well? I'm not sure. Something similar. Anyway, we digress. Let's focus back to the Kings League, but it really was as cool as you like from the Brazil president. I think he enjoyed watching it back as well on the monitor. And he knows inside, and the players, Brazil, know as well. Because had he missed that 4-2, then South Korea get that goal and they level again. Anyway, the lights are on, side.
Yeah, lights are on. South Korea were a little bit slow to get going, and one of their players is encroaching. Lights off we go. Yeah, false start.
And possession then with Brazil. We'll start again with a goal kick.
Number 21 who was encroaching, Jung Hyun-min.
Could Brazil maybe get a goal themselves, make it 7-2? That would be a storming start. Real message.
7-2 would be the biggest scoreline we've seen so far here in Milan at the Kings World Cup Nations.
It's always been really tight, hasn't it? Really tight. As you said, discipline is important.
Oh, here is that possible goal. A little bit too central that from Andreas Vaz.
Yeah.
This has been Korea's game plan, but it's been easy there. Jefinho cutting that one out. Andreas Vaz again. He came over to Gaulis ahead of the game, had a little bit of a chat with the president.
Yeah, we're seeing the importance of the presidents and their penalty prowess and the importance of them. Also strategically when you choose to go for it. As Oliveira goes for it.
Oh, yes! That is why he is believed to be the best player out there at the moment in Kings League. The Corona de Oro in the future. Not currently. Nadir Morocco is the one currently, but this guy is believed to be the real star.
And with that, that must give him the edge. So when it comes to the MVP, you can vote via Twitch. All you have to do is just write the name of the player you believe should be the MVP!
Oh, brilliant! From one to the other. One to the other. What we love. And it might be a twist on the tail for an MVP vote. As you say, my dear Tolo, put the name in. That's all you need to do. If you're confused as to what you need to do on Twitch, the answer is absolutely nothing. Just put the name in, you type in the name, your vote is secured.
But for me, it still has to be Calvin, seeing as he scored in every match that he's played in the Kings League. I think that's got to give him the edge, but it sets up a nervy little end here. See how much added time will be given.
Might be another one for Brazil. Good tackle. South Korea still need to score twice. That's the problem for them. We've got 3 minutes of added time.
So the clock is their friend. Not sure what he had in mind there. Just booted away, perhaps.
Here we are. South Korea eventually get the ball rolling. And put the ball forwards. They have to put the ball forwards. It's intercepted.
And unsurprisingly, Kevin Oliveira leading the way when it comes to your MVP. Make sure you have your say if you haven't done.
Here is Oliveira. Everything seems to go through him. Andrea Vaz. There's Vaz still. He's going to lose that one. South Korea with just shy of 2 minutes. Do you think they can do it?
I think they can get a goal, but I don't think they've got in them to then get 2 goals. I think that's just asking too much of them. little bit much too little, too late. And with the likes of Kevin Oliveira in your ranks. At the other end, you know, Brazil, always good for a goal themselves.
Oh, that was the try.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't mind that. They had to do it. Oh, bouncing.
That seemed very near our way. I want to actually get hold of a football so later we can have a little kick about, because it is so inviting, that pitch. Just makes you want to run out there. Unfortunately, at least myself, I know Sai's got some skills, but I wouldn't look comfortable out there with these guys here, hence need to just play on my own later.
Brazil looking to wrap it up now in the final 60 seconds. Also, game one on day 2 of the Kings World Cup Nations. It's been the highest scoring game we've had so far at the tournament. It is Brazil 7, Korea 4. And we still have a handful of seconds remaining. Brazil looking to end in style.
Yeah, and Oliveira looking to add to his impressive stats.
Oh,
8
that's a
goals
really good ball.
in 9 matches now, Si. Frightening statistically, might get a 9th
Might
now.
get another one, or does he play it wide? He does play it wide. It was under hit. That's the really impressive thing with Oliveira, is he's such a global superstar, and yet he's very selfless.
Yeah.
You know, passes the ball, always tries
Works
to
really
bring
well
in
for
his
the team,
teammates.
yeah.
It works well. I like that.
Hence the reason I can see that comparison with the likes of Adriano. Very similar in that sense.
Little Ole's coming down. Well, there you go. We had upsets yesterday, but none to start day 2 of the Kings World Cup Nations. One of the overwhelming favourites to win the tournament, Brazil, with a big scoreline win against the Republic of Korea. Brazil 7, South Korea 4. It was a thrilling game. It was tit and tat for a little while. But in the end, Brazil, just a little bit too much for them, Tony.
Yeah, just showing Korea that their experience, their abilities, their talent, and that man there, unsurprisingly, your MVP, delivered the goods when it mattered most. Kelvin Oliveira getting on target, not once but twice, and with one of those goals which was worth double, which again, another one of those moments in which Brazil just took the game away from South Korea, who certainly go out with their heads held high, and I don't think any team, Si, will be happy about facing South Korea, because they really have put in a positive performance defensively. At least they were really solid and showed a few flashes, but perhaps not enough in the final third. I think that's where it was decided, as Brazil lap up the plaudits from their supporters, quite rightly going over there. The Verde Oro Samba party, flying start for Brazil. And they lay down a marker here early on. Big winners, 7-4, and their president, Gaudes, as well, also on the receiving end of those rounds of applause. He played his part as well with a top draw penalty when it really mattered most. Had to keep eyes cool. As we see a recap of the statistics, their final score 7-4. Brazil, those goals, those expected goals, and they certainly delivered on that. They did even better. They can enjoy this moment, although they'll be looking ahead to their next game as quick as possible. Brazil then going through as those winners. South Korea going through into the losers pot alongside likes of Spain, Italy, Mexico and Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, it's really shaping up nicely, isn't it, this one at the moment? And
Turkey and Kings, a story of love from the very beginning. The talent and fighting spirit they showed in the last World Cup carried the Ottoman team to the final stages. This time, don't be surprised if Turkey takes the crown. Ukraine, still recovering from their last World Cup. The yellow in their flag represents wet fields. The blue, the sky. From the earth to the heavens.
Turkey taking on Ukraine. Let's listen into the anthems. So, with the anthems now pave the way for the action out on the pitch, with the streamers and the fans connected all across the globe, watching on curiously all over, because the Kings League is international, Simon.
Oh yeah, and it's such a good one. And you know what? Whenever Ukraine is involved in these kind of tournaments, you think, you know, the fortitude that they show Ukraine with everything that's going on at home for them. It's so great to see them here shining in such a big event, and they will put their bodies and their souls on the line here to represent their country. Turkey are, of course, the favourites. We heard Zlatan say it. The Ottoman spirit is shining inside this Turkish team, with Turkey looking to get to a winning start here, my dear Tolo.
Absolutely. Super Sai, as we gear up according to those.
I like Super Sai.
You are
say it more often.
A super hero, super commentator, super lad, as the Spotify secret cards are being picked by both Turkey and Ukraine. Now, those can be played in the second period, in the second half, and we've seen not only yesterday but also earlier, just the match just gone, when Brazil got the better of South Korea, the importance of those secret cards. And when you play them, it's not just luck, it is also strategy that comes into play. It's a mixture of all these different ingredients, Sai, or should I say Super Sai, that make the Kings League so interesting, so gripping, so enthralling. As we hear a rallying cry from Ukraine and their pre-match huddle. Turkey, meanwhile, just waiting to take to the pitch ahead of kick-off in the second match from the second day of the Kings World Cup Nations. Do you have a favourite for this one, Si? Who are you going to say?
Do you know what? I'm going to go against the curve, because I don't like following the trend, and I'm going to back the underdogs here. Ukraine, I think, are going to show us something pretty special here with their heart, and I think it might just be enough to get them over the line against the Turkish team.
Fair enough. I think what we just saw, another favourites to win it, as we saw Brazil earlier, but here you go, the light sight. 5 light, and it is go, go, go! Nice pace. And the ball there, though. And the decision going in favour of Turkey. Again, we've been speaking a lot about the kits, and another beautiful jersey in action, the one of Turkey and, of course, Ukraine. And Ukraine on the back foot here, and we could have an early goal.
Oh, what a save that is! I told you, this team have heart, and they might just counter-attack.
And they might get the other end side and prove you right and get a goal in the opening minute. Second bite of the cherry, though.
What a save.
Any so far when it comes to goals in the opening minute. Just Obed Martinez yesterday, but there's time to get one here for Ukraine. Now also, discipline. You spoke about discipline, but we'll talk about that in a moment. Turkey with a chance. Discipline key, side, because if you commit a foul in the first minute, you give away a shootout. So it's important not to give away. For hence, at times, players a little bit reluctant to go in and perhaps allow the player to go beyond and have a shot on goal. As we saw him, what a save. Candidate for certainly save of the day, if not save of the tournament, even though it is very early days. Will be all the way through to the 12th of January. Kings League action as the keeper steadies himself now.
Yuri
Gets his shot away. Another rule side for those who are still new to the Kings League or getting to grips with the Kings League. From the second minute, the keepers can now come out of their penalty area and be involved. It's important because they can create that numerical advantage.
We didn't actually see it in the previous game, but it is something we've seen consistently on day one, and we see it now from the Turkish goalkeeper. AK just hanging back there. That flashes wide, but it didn't look like it went too far from El Capitan of this Turkish side.
Yeah, as we saw.
It's got a very good beard. I like that.
I know you're a big fan.
Yeah, I can't cut mine as nicely.
You need to go to Turkish barbers then, Si.
I should. Third player on here, outfield player. Player goes down.
From this position, the referee did well, but of course it will be checked. We do have a VAR, assistant VAR. As the play continues, a little scare there for Turkey. Now looking to...
I'm still in awe of Pankiv's save. I cannot believe how he got to that. It was brilliant.
That was stunning. We've seen some wonderful performances from the keepers so far. For me, the USA yesterday. Poya Cortes. Well, this man here wants to follow in the footsteps of the USA number 0 because he wears the number 0, which is an interesting one we've seen down through the years in culture and football. Players were unconventional numbers. And that is an awkward one, the 0 for a keeper. But he's certainly not 0, he's certainly number 1 in every sense of the word.
It's Ukraine, though, who looking perhaps to take the lead here. And the decision is a corner. That was close, Tolo.
That was close indeed. You could be proved right side about Ukraine. That underdog's tag. Sometimes when you have the pressure off, you just know that you can get out and give your best. And so far they are doing that.
We can just see here as well, you're not seeing it in the game, but Kelvin Oliveira's live on the Brazilian streamers watching on as he looks at the game as well. The Seleção captain, Kelvin Oliveira there. But on the game itself, it's another team who are playing in yellow and blue who are looking to steal the show. Good shimmy, let it go.
Did all that hard part, put himself into that shooting position. He just dragged it wide in the end. Now, is there a player in particular you're looking forward to seeing, Si, from these two? I really cannot wait to see Anchor in action for the Ukraine and strutting his stuff. I mentioned earlier in our preview show ahead of the first match.
I think there's a really useful player as well for Turkey, which is Berkay Sezer. He's the captain.
Yeah, it'll be interesting that sort of tete-a-tete, that duel between those two. We've picked those out as for us, the key players, but you at home, let us know via Twitch, via YouTube, via X.
I have to apologise, I actually got it wrong. Memo Sosa is the captain, but I am still looking forward to seeing Berkay Sezer. Here is the captain who's come forward, why not?
Promising
think about
run.
it. Offside. Didn't pass the ball because it was offside there. Inviting first time, well blocked. And Ukraine can counter and counter nicely. This is some one-touch football that could be dangerous. Ukraine looking to open the score here.
That could be a penalty.
Can you get a yellow card for diving in Kings League?
Yeah, of course, of course. Of course,
that was very close to a dive.
It's all about the fair play, sportsmanship, anything which goes against, you know, the ethics of the game can be punished. And we now are 7v7 with each minute a player coming on. Now it is both sides with 7v7, and this is where it looks a bit more like, one could say, traditional football, although we still have plenty of surprises in store in this first half, in particular those final 2 minutes when we have the roll of the dice, which can really change things and shake things up and could be one of the turning points in the match.
But it's a trend we're seeing time and time again, that no one is scoring in the opening 5-6 minutes of play. It's
just yesterday we saw Mexico with Martinez in that first minute. It's a lovely ball in. A lovely little touch across the face of the box. Keeping my eyes glued to the Ukraine number 10. So much experience for his national side, but also at club level, and here he is. He really does have the magic for me, Sai.
He's wearing the captain's armband as well, so he's got that added responsibility.
Absolutely, and the hopes of his nation. Yeah. And they'll be looking to him as well, so his players, his teammates, want him to just sort of pave the route to goal and to success for Ukraine. And here he is once more.
Konoplyanka, dangerous feet, gets a little bit lucky there.
Of Ukraine, Dovbyk recently starring in Milan for Roma against the Rossoneri. Wonderful little assist for Paolo Dybala.
That was good by Ukraine, though, because they were able to get themselves out of a dangerous situation.
Well, the keeper's off his line. Ukraine, just like Turkey, a proud footballing nation. Mentioned Dovbyk playing in Serie A, but plenty of Ukrainian players have starred in Italian football. Shevchenko, for me, immediately comes to mind as Turkey try and win it back here and conjure up something. Turkey as well, of course. Emre, for me. Makes me think of Inter. Not just, of course. We've had, even in more recent years, Turkish talents, and Kenan Yildiz in particular. Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Sometimes I think to say Çalhanoğlu, so Çalhanoğlu. Yeah. It's a tough one to pronounce, as there's many Turkish names, but...
In fact, you commentated in your day job, Thomas Lawrence, which is a Serie A commentator, and very proudly so. You commentated the recent derby between Juventus and Torino.
Absolutely,
Yildiz scored. The heir of Alessandro Del Piero, I believe it is, you called it. Lovely, lovely commentary.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I always appreciate it from a colleague and someone I respect highly, and I'm delighted to be working side by side. Tomorrow, meanwhile, we'll be joined by Patrick Kendrick in the commentary booth. He'll be joining us for day 3 and day 4. And of course, looking further ahead, the final in Turin, when Zlatan believes it's going to be Italy against Germany. From what we've seen so far, Italy have their work cut out. Germany in action later today. The efficient Germans, as they tend to say.
That's a bold call, isn't it? Italy, Germany.
It is
got no Brazil, no Spain, nothing.
Mexico as well, although I know Mexico lost, but they were impressive. They showed what they could do.
And Zlatan's all about the boldness.
Yeah.
Coming back to Patrick Kendrick, who will be your third host in the English language. I think his streamer name, which we're going to have to give to him, and I don't think he's going to have much say in the matter, is PK, the Peacekeeper. I think that...
I like that.
That encapsulates everything about...
Got to be careful of saying PK, though, because we might think of Gerard Piqué.
Oh.
The brains, the man behind the Kings League, which has really gone from strength to strength since 2022, when it first came to the fore. And we had 2023, 2024, 2 years of competitions, leagues opening up, and of course in Spain, the Kings League Americas.
Ukraine still looking for a way through, though. They're having a bit more of the ball. Turkey defending resolutely. Once again, defences have trumped attacks by and large. Only the Brazilian attack, with all of its many talents, able to get the better of a very solid South Korean defence. And once again, the goal only came when South Korea were a man down due to a yellow card. This might be it, though. No. Good save.
Yeah, this game hasn't obviously been as entertaining as the one we've just seen. This has been quite a very tight affair. You just sense neither side wants to open itself up too much. Once we went beyond that 5-minute mark and we had 7v7, both teams sort of shut up shop a little bit. We've seen Ukraine perhaps a bit more creative in the final third. Turkey, that very, very early chance when the space was there, thwarted by the keeper, haven't offered too much in the final third, but again, there's a long, long way to go, and we go into those final 2 minutes with the roll of the dice, which can really change everything. Turkey would fancy it to be, say, a 2v2 or a 3v3. We saw when it came to the early stages, they were leading the way, and they capitalised better with that space that was available compared to Ukraine. And we've got the Ukraine flags out here, and Turkey as well, so both teams have their supporters in the stands here, even though we've got plenty all around the world tuned in via Twitch, and not only. Ukraine look to build from the back. It's a clever ball.
It wasn't a bad shot either.
It was a difficult angle. As we say, we like to see teams go for the shots, go for it from distance, take shots. Also because you never know where it's going to go, so it could take a deflection.
Yeah, we saw two really good shots from distance in the last game between Brazil and South Korea. Brazil winning that one 7-4. If you're just joining us now, Ukraine and Turkey, who at the moment are playing out a stalemate, which is very tactical and not particularly spectacular, although that may change. Ukraine here with a big chance. It's Konoplyanka.
I'm so surprised he hasn't scored. I am in disbelief that he hasn't scored. Did he just try and just score that perfect goal, put it right in the corner when perhaps just needed to hit it? He could even hit it first time.
I'm surprised he didn't hit it first time.
I am surprised, but it shows that even the world beaters, the world-class players can miss, that he's human after all.
It also shows the difference of 11-a-side football and 7-a-side football.
Absolutely.
Really surprising, really surprising about that. But you always say, don't you, that if the goalkeeper's moving, it's easier to score against him because he's not set. He can't get his footwork right or his hands right, and therefore it's more difficult for the goalkeeper to save. If you cut inside, you give him the opportunity to set his feet and then go left or right. And in fairness to Konoplyanka, had it been on target, he would have scored. But maybe he made the angle smaller for him because he had the keeper already on him.
Yeah. Still, by far and away, one thing we can agree upon, it's the best chance of the match so far for Ukraine.
Wagging my finger at you there, but
no, I was in sync. I was reading your mind there. I could see from that stare, the glare, you're saying, Thomas, what are you about to say? But don't worry, as the Italian just say, mi sono salvato in corner, just in the nick of time, managing to come through and not let you down. Now, can you make amends here? Ukraine number 10. Safety first. And they'll settle for the corner, just in front of their supporters there.
I've been surprised that teams haven't done that a little bit more, you know, with their last centre-back, Thomas, because there is a chance, just you never know, A, where it can fly off with the deflection, and in any case, more often than not, you get a corner and another chance. Although that was a pretty abysmal effort.
That's why time and time again, you know, side by side here, I've been saying, take a shot, have a go, have a pop from distance. Why not? Why not? And especially with the time ticking down, because once it hits that 18-minute mark, that is it. And this could be the opener.
Ooh! Seen a couple of good goals already at the start of day 1 and 2. That would have been up there.
Oh, for me, certainly. We had a great view of it. Furkan Ars there. Did strike it really well, but just always rising. That was the disappointing thing. As Konoplyanka plays that in. Nice floated ball in there. Now into the just under the final 3 minutes. That's the reason I'm sort of saying and encouraging both these sides just to have some shots. It's come 18 minutes. The gong goes, the whistle goes, and play is stopped.
That's something that South Korea tried to do time and time again.
True.
Again, the organisation, which once again highlights the importance of the Kings League format.
Yeah.
When those first 5 minutes are there and you have space with the Von Weave on, when you have the opportunity to score, that is why teams like Brazil, like Spain, we'll see Colombia and Morocco a little bit later on, though it is against each other. But that's where the difference can be made. And I'm surprised, although, are we really surprised? Because this is the World Cup nation. So in many ways, you've got the best of the best.
The best of the best, the best attack, the best defence, quite rightly, yep. As Ukraine try and put themselves again into a shooting position.
Konoplyanka not happy, but I like that. Again, you know, why not? Don't apologise. I don't know who it is apologising there. Number 7, who's apologising, Sandetsky.
I think he did the right thing there. Saw a little glimpse, little opening, a little crack in the Turkey defence. Is now Turkey trying spring forward. Lovely turn of pace, turning on the turbo. Now Ukraine can turn on the turbo, but number 7 there, just letting himself down there.
Yeah, Sandetsky.
Maybe a little
again
rush of blood to the head.
Oh, Sandetsky's born on the very same day as me, 23rd of March. But he is.
As it comes towards the commentary gantry again, sorry, so I had to interrupt you, but every time it comes over, I'm a little bit concerned also because there's a lot of expensive equipment here as well. And I'm not talking about your phone or your laptop, so I'm talking about the technical stuff here that means we can broadcast all around the world. So you were saying, you share the same birthday?
Sandetsky and I share the same birthday.
Wow, tanti auguri.
But he is 5 years older than me. And also much better at football.
Oh, I don't know about that. Come on, so I want some positivity. Don't bring yourself down. Far from it. You know, you're a keen sportsman, rugby player, squash, tennis, football. Is it water polo as well? Ever been in water polo, swimming?
My cousins play water polo.
Runs in the family then.
Yeah. Well, I've never played it. I'd probably drown. But here's a chance maybe for Ukraine.
Yeah, they have seen all of the ball. That's got to be a penalty.
Oh, no.
No?
Fair challenge, off we go.
Has to be
Turkey.
checked, though.
5 seconds until the roll of the dice.
First instinct, thought it might have been a penalty. Second inspection.
So the Red Bull Energize dice, the second roll of the day, is going to be operated by Zine, the president of Peru, who's got it right there. You can see him, he's to our right.
There he is. Very
he's
cool
ready
figure.
to roll the Red Bull dice, which lands on 4.
Wow, 4v4 then. So for those new to the Kings League and on the outcome on the roll of the dice, or in this case the number 4, means it's going to be 4v4 for the final 2 minutes of this first half. Peru president there cutting a very cool figure as well in his shades. And Peru a reminder in action later today against Germany, but let's focus back here, Si, to Ukraine against Turkey. Ukraine, who in terms of the possession dominated, but lacking that cutting edge. Can they find that cutting edge here as the lights begin?
3 light, 4 light, all lights. No lights.
Lovely pace, and
Oh,
he's
that
got
was
there
nice,
to it.
yeah.
That is textbook.
Really good. Now, of course, a little bit of housekeeping here, because we say 4v4, but it's 4v4. It's not outfield players, it's all players, so goalkeeper included. So this is going to be a 3v3. The goalkeeper can, of course, come out, but 3v3 is a little bit risky, really, in terms of having your keeper leave his line. Here's Konoplyanka.
Unsurprising to see him in the 4v4. No surprise. Just running into trouble there. Now you have to also be really good at getting numbers back quickly, getting men back quickly. You need sort of box-to-box players as well. The first minute almost up.
Memos Sosa, the Turkey captain's played much of this first half. A strike here from Turkey.
Yeah, member
travelling.
Under the crowd as well, but
hit the shoulder of that supporter behind the goal of Yuri Pankiv.
He was unperturbed though, and he took it well, so maybe a future in between the sticks or in defence for that man there behind the goal, as Ukraine very much like the opening 18 minutes, seeing all of the ball. Can they finish with a flurry here?
Konoplyanka trying to move it. someone has to try and exploit this 3v3, considering how cagey the game has been. There's where the flying goalkeeper's a really solid option when you have the ball. Turkey have been doing a lot of ball chasing. Konoplyanka looking for space.
They just straight into an offside position. It's a curious one, Si. You know, do you have your keeper come out and try and create that extra man, but then if you lose the ball, you've got an open goal, basically, as Turkey come forward here. This has to be the opener, but great tracking back.
I don't understand it, though. Again, you have to say, you know, obviously we're positive. Obviously we're not out there with the players. But why is Memos Sosa not shooting there? It's on a platter for him.
Yeah,
Tries to do the right thing, but Pankiv again read it really nicely. Really impressed with how the Ukrainian goalkeeper and his footwork at the start of the game and at the end of the game was impressive.
Yeah, no, it's something we've also touched upon, I think, yesterday. Perhaps teams at times trying to score that sort of perfect goal, and something maybe for the cameras. I don't know if it's to do with the spectacle, the entertainment side of things, as we try and just listen in and see if we can glean anything from the two half-time team talks.
Bizim sahaya gelin. Nasıl başlıyoruz bu arada? Aynen nasıl? Furkan, Aytaç, Onur. Senle. O sağ tarafta. Auf 6? 5 kişi. Du bist auf 6? Ja. Ich bin sehr auf 6. Du bist mit Stuart links. Tamam. Önde? Aytürk. Haydi beyler. Aytürk. Du bist vorne, ne? Bizim sahaya gelin. Çünkü onlar basıyor. Pası aldığım zaman hemen sıkışalım, kaptırsak da ani basalım. Ama yakın oynayalım. Arkaya gelin biraz. Bir tek iki kişiyle açmayak oyunu. Berkan yaptı belli. Was meinst du? Birebir aldı mı? Ortaya kapattık, bu çizgiye gidiyor. Şut oldu. Канопа! Канопа! Жека, мы там, Жека, мы там. Забираем все с собой, да? Нет.
Okay, so the countdown begins. The beginning of the second period, when we can have the secret cards, and of course we also have the President penalty, although these sides will be looking for this match to the shootouts, of course, as the ball drops from the cage, and Ukraine again, Si, making a good start when it comes to the kickoff and winning possession, which is important.
Yeah, Sandetsky there using his physique to good effect. That's what we want to see from the Ukrainian number 7. That's why he's in the team. But he's given it away here. That's not the best start to the second half.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, shot on here for Turkey, and it's buried. It's a mistake by Sandetsky. It was a really poor pass, and Turkey have the lead. Brilliantly dispatched.
They took full advantage there, and that's what you have to do when you're presented with an opportunity like that. You can't make those opportunities go begging. You can't make them go missing. And it is that man, Suadak, for Turkey. And full marks as well to Aytur Gesim with the assist. Just putting it on a plate and slotted home. And it is advantage Turkey.
That'll be annoying for Ukraine in terms of the way that that's come about. After defending so well, having a lot of the ball, Turkey just with that little bit of extra turn of pace, able to take advantage of it. A mistake made, and that missed by Konoplyanka.
Yeah, that's
put into sharp relief now.
Yeah, just add to the regrets so far for Ukraine after coming through unscathed in the first half, and with that really, as you said, golden opportunity. Can they hit back though? Can they show that fighting spirit? They tip them as the underdogs in this match, as it's played short. They need to get this ball into the box. They've just let themselves down there, themselves in an offside position. That's disappointing. And try and make the most of set plays and set piece situations. Unable to do that, and takes advantage now to Turkey as we go towards the 23rd minute mark here. Turkey in strong position with their secret card to play. President penalty, very much like Ukraine, who may play it soon to work their way back into the match.
And Turkey, once again, trying to establish a bit more of a feeling of control in the match. Sosa has given that one away, and this might open up now for the Ukrainians. 2-on-1 taken, and that's a good save this time from the Turkish goalkeeper, Oktay Kazan.
Yeah, came charging off his line. Really brave goalkeeping from the Turkey shot stopper as he went flying in there. Some appeals from the Turkey players for offside, but we're playing on now. Konoplyanka, the creative conduit in this Ukrainian side. Interesting to see how Turkey, if they alter their approach or stick as they are, as in allowing Ukraine to have the initiative and all the possession and just try and strike on the break, or capitalize, who knows, on another mistake as Ukraine seeking that equaliser. Can they get it here? Not on that occasion.
Konoplyanka's doing one turn too many every time. Shooting window was open, and then it goes away because he cuts back on his man instead of trying to take on the shot straight away. That's risky, that. Oh, lovely turn by Memo Sosa.
And that's why he is their
Although
star
that was
player.
Sloppy. Yeah, that was sloppy though.
And that's clever play, winning a foul in a good position, just again easing any pressure, allowing your teammates just to regroup again. Are you expecting a secret card or a penalty to be played soon as this goes in? And in style! Quick fire double from Turkey, and it's that man again, Swadak. He got the opener, and now he's got a brilliant brace, and Turkey are well on the way to the win.
That was absolutely gorgeous, Thomas, gorgeous. And I'll tell you what, he did exactly the opposite to what Konoplyanka did in the first half, because he took it on so quickly that the Ukrainian goalkeeper wasn't able to readjust. And that's why Turkey now have a 2-goal lead. Look at that bottom corner, beautiful, just licks the post on its way in. Lovely, lovely play from Turkey. Ukraine had a big chance moments before to score, didn't take it. And now they trail by 2. 2 goals in Kings League isn't much. You're certainly not out of danger, particularly with secret cards and president penalties still to be played.
Yeah, I think Ukraine will look to that as soon as possible, especially as Turkey are coming forward again, and they want a third, although that's just a little mix-up there as the Turkey captain has words with his teammates. So they've just been more clinical, basically, just more clinical, taking their chances. They've had that cutting edge, and now I really expect Ukraine to look to a secret card or a president penalty, which will be a shootout in this case for Ukraine, because they need a lifeline. They're very much fighting now just to stay in this game, and Turkey have shown signs that they can and want to get a third goal, which would, I want to say, end the game, because you can never say that when it comes to Kings League. Even in Brazil against South Korea earlier, right until the very end, the teams were still going all the way at it, and it was still very much a grandstand finale as those Turkey supporters watch on with smiles painted across their faces.
Now, those are actually the Turkey presidents who are watching on there all around the laptop. Nice little cup of tea or coffee with them.
Oh, money.
It's
right now.
That's exactly why it'll be a shootout later on for both Turkey and Ukraine. Both sets of presidents unable to make the journey, but that will provide us with a little bit more drama as well.
Talking of drama, and Ukraine get a goal back.
There you go.
Yeah.
Turkey trying to really drive the nail into the coffin there with the decision to take the president penalty.
We're going to see a shootout. For those who haven't seen a shootout before, get ready. It is thrilling, it's exciting. Sort of reminiscent of ice hockey, but also I remember you saying, Sayas, in the MLS, they featured it in the 90s and 2000s as the shot goes in and it goes just wide.
Right, we're going to have back-to-back president penalties. In this case, once again, it will be shootouts because the presidents are not in Milan. They can make it.
No, they're not.
But Ukraine with, I think, clever strategy there, immediately answering to Turkey's proposed shootout decision, because Turkey could go 3-0 up.
Is it the captain to take for Turkey. It is.
Memos Sosa.
Yep.
Now, I've got my money on Memos Sosa absolutely belting this one.
I feel Ukraine and Ukraine pride here is going to come to the fore.
Pankiv with a really good save earlier on.
We're going to see a save here.
In a 1v1 as well.
Yep, exactly. Hence the reason I think he's going to do it again. We'll see, Si. We'll see.
Let's see.
We'll bet a pizza or a coffee on it.
Sosa. Put it wide.
The keeper doing enough, really, just to make it awkward for him, and now Ukraine have their chance. And I think that'll really give him a big boost, seeing their keeper do just enough. I don't know if he really got anything on it. Did he make any save, or was it just his positioning that made it difficult? Either way, Turkey missed the chance to open up a 3-goal cushion. Now Ukraine, let's see who's going to take it for them.
Looks like number 17, Vitaly Melnik.
It is. Their number 17, Melnik.
One of the older players in the Ukrainian roster.
Here he is.
Melnik at speed, but it's saved. Well, for the first time, both president penalties, in this case shootouts once again, have not been scored.
Yeah, and also for those who are reminded, you can't then go on the rebound and strike. It's a one opportunity, just one chance, one roll of the dice to get the goal, and neither team were able to make it count, so we stay at 2-0. But both nations still have their secret cards. And anything you'd like to see, Si, when it comes to secret card, as Ukraine just try and get a goal back? They might get it here, or not.
I think "not" is the correct word
expression
there,
on that occasion, yeah.
And Turkey need to try and stay into their shape here. They're allowing more and more chances. Memos Sosa with a heavy touch. Konoplyanka maybe could have gambled on reaching that. He didn't. Might have a chance here. Taken wide. Corner.
Settled for the corner, but Ukraine.
Now the chance is starting to come, huh?
Yeah, starting to work their way back into it. They let off the hook, one could say, from that shootout. They didn't take theirs, but they're still in this. Nicely curled in. That was a real teasing ball. Konoplyanka, League winner amongst others trophies during his glittering career, and here he is.
It's a bit of a tense moment in the game, though.
Yeah.
Isn't it? We can feel that tension. Oh, superb defending.
Incredible from the number 5 there for Turkey. Great positioning, Si.
Ibrahim there with a massive piece of defensive work.
So nicely done, because Topper was just waiting in the wings, and here he is, their number 21, and we're going to have a secret card.
Memos Sosa might be a player to take off if there's a player suspension for Ukraine, but I'm sure they'd like a penalty or just something perhaps to get themselves on the scoreboard.
Here he is, star of this Turkey national side, and talking of Turkey national side, they'll be eager to see what their fate is now when it comes to the secret card of Ukraine.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Love to see another shootout.
Suspension.
Suspension.
This is one of your favourites, Si.
Yeah, I really like this one.
Yep.
Also because you play with an extra player, don't you?
So basically, Ukraine can now choose a player from the opposing team from Turkey that they want to see off the pitch
and it's number
for
7.
the following minutes.
So they've told Berk Kiratli that he has to make way. Midfielder, very quick, small, and this is big now for Ukraine.
Yeah, they've got that man advantage. They need to make the most of it, though, because Turkey still have their secret card to play.
It only lasts 4 minutes. These are big 4 minutes for the Ukrainians.
need to get a goal. They have to make the most of it. Otherwise, we go into sort of the 34th minute mark. Then Turkey have their secret card. If it's, say, a penalty or a shootout or goals worth double, then they can capitalise, and it could be the end for Ukraine in this match. But anything can happen, as we might see here.
Ukraine have just got to try and test the goalkeeper a little bit more, though. Now they need to start letting fire, especially with Turkey a man down. The defenders are going to work hard.
Topper. Earlier, very nearly thought he had that free header.
Yeah, but this is good. This is quick passing. Get it in the middle.
Well, you can see they've got a little bit more space, can't you, Si?
Pitch starts to become very, very big when you're playing a man down. That was good.
Nicely struck. As it comes just towards us here. And Turkey just have to keep digging deep. Defending as one, working as a unit. The now 6 men of Turkey, including the keeper.
Konoplyanka glides outside, leaves it. Great block.
I thought that was in.
But those are the ones that have to start going in now.
Yeah, they've got over 2 minutes, Si, to make the most of their numerical advantage. It's their star man.
He's lost it.
Now Turkey's star man, at least what we thought anyway, but Ukraine thought it was Berg. They opted to take him off.
Such lovely feet from the big man.
Well, he offers a bit of everything. Really is a complete player. Physical, technically gifted, leadership abilities.
This is a big one for Turkey. That's too tame. And if he moves it quickly there, the goalkeeper.
Yeah, just wait a second too long. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Thought it would have gone a little bit quicker. Just allowed Turkey to get back into position as well. Turkey were happy with this, just defending compact. What a save. Tipped it over. Would have seen it laid as well as it made its way through a host of Turkish bodies. Sea of players. The Red Sea.
1 minute 15 on the suspension. Have it.
Still with Ukraine. It's fallen kindly here for Karapinka.
His laces are undone.
This could be trouble though.
Ukraine are back in numbers.
Done well to recover.
Still think though, Ukraine not trying enough. They've got these big 30 seconds. If you're Turkey now, you just try and hold the ball.
Yeah, and then play your secret card as well.
Foul.
What a huge boost it would be, Si, for Turkey to get through these 4 minutes without conceding. A man down.
And then play your secret card.
And they go back to 7v7, a secret card, and full marks to them.
I still think, though, if you're Turkey, the best time to play a secret card is around the 30-minute mark. Or even earlier. You never know if you have something like star player.
Yeah.
Because here, even if you have double goals, you're wasting time, you're losing time.
Yeah, there is that factor as well. But then we saw USA in the nick of time getting that penalty, and it just gets you over the edge as well. So there's different ways of looking at it. It depends what the card is, but you don't know that. That's the beauty of it. It's secret. And talking of... Smart move from Turkey.
It's another chance, though, that for Ukraine, and one that you feel should have been taken perhaps a little bit better.
So
I'm starting to run out for them.
Nervy moments now. Okay. See what Turkey's Spotify secret card is. Again, I'd like to see another shootout. That's me personally.
Oh,
yes.
We both got our cards right in this game.
High five all round. Yes, I'm loving that. I'm loving that.
It's a big moment now as well for Yuri Pankiv. His confidence will be, oh, look at this, twist of the tail. There's going to be a substitution in the goalkeeper's position.
That is interesting.
Even though Pankiv has almost kept everything out, it's Denis Boyko.
Yeah, but if you look at Denis Boyko...
Massive.
you can see why. And that, again, is the beautiful thing about the Kings League, this roll-on, unlimited substitutions. You can make these tactical tweaks very much at the last minute.
Suadak here is going to try and go around him, though.
Is this for a hat-trick?
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
My money's on him. I think this is a goal.
I don't think there's been a hat-trick yet.
No, not yet.
So this would be our first hat-trick here.
And I'll tell you where we've had hat-tricks before in the Kings League shortly.
Hack. Hat-trick it is. Made it look easy, held it. Goalkeeper got his arm to the ball, but not enough on it to keep it out. Turkey moved 3 goals up, which means Ukraine now have to score twice.
Yeah, earlier we saw a sublime solo performance from Kelvin Oliver. We're seeing another wonderful solo performance, individual brilliance today. Not once, not twice, but thrice putting his name on the score sheet as they now change keepers again. Ukraine, you feel now that the game has gone beyond them. They really now need something special. They have to get a goal really quickly. If they can get one just before that 38-minute mark and make it 3-1, because then, you know, into the final 2 minutes they can get that goal to make it 3-3. I know I'm going too fast, maybe that's the excitement, but time is very much of the essence. Ukraine need to be fast now in trying to create something, because they really are fighting for their hopes and doing everything to stay afloat.
4 big minutes here.
It's huge.
Ukraine hanging on, but they may just be tipped over the edge if Turkey can get one more goal.
Those are the Turkey fans making themselves heard just to our right and behind the Turkey goal. Plenty to cheer about. Just think of that chance by Konoplyanka earlier in the match site.
And it was still 0-0 as well.
Goalless, that's the thing, that's the thing.
Here it is, Turkey. Oh, that's a big save, and it's skied.
Yeah, that should have been.
When a goalkeeper's having a good game, the unwritten rule is you do not substitute him. I have never seen it, even in professional football. I have never seen it work when you bring on a specific player for a penalty shootout, or whether you bring on penalty takers specifically for penalties. I mean, Trezeguet did it in 2006 for France in the World Cup. Didn't play, came on, took the penalty, missed.
Yeah, also more recently, Italy, England. Euro 2020, Saka, wasn't it? Missing for
Sancho, Rashford, all 3 of them.
For the 3 Lions.
Yeah. Lucky.
There you go. Now we're into that 38-minute mark. So now goals are worth double, but Ukraine will need to score twice to turn it around. So it looks like a mammoth task, doesn't it? Again, we can never say it's over until it's over. Quoting Rocky, I know you're a big fan of boxing. It ain't over till it's over, but with Turkey, this 3-goal lead, they're full of confidence, and you think that goal, that 3rd goal, has maybe just knocked the wind out of the sails for Ukraine.
Might be a bridge too far, this. Great film with Sean Connery, if you've never watched it.
Never seen it, never seen it. More of a bookman myself, but I will put it down as one to potentially watch. As the players take to the pitch, the countdown begins.
Ukraine have got to win the ball, let's put it that way.
Yeah, they've been very good at that, to be fair. That's one area they have edged out. Turkey. As the lights are lit.
Oh, the tension. Speedster goes.
Well, I think Turkey could get there first. It is tight. Did the ball go backwards? Yeah, it looked like it went forward. In possession with the Ukrainians. The clock is not their friend right now, so they have to really step it up. Go route one. Just go for it. Take a shot. No time to play perfect football. Remind you can now vote for your MVP via Twitch, and it has to be Swadak, doesn't it? With a hat-trick, taking home the match ball.
Unless Ukraine have someone who scores twice in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, then that would shut me up, wouldn't it?
Looks unlikely, you have to be honest. Ukraine missed too many chances when they had the upper hand. And once more, the trend continues. You know, whoever has the best defence wins the game.
Yep.
Corner.
And also for the second match in a row, so it's looking like the team were tipped as the favourites to win that game. Brazil earlier against Korea and South Korea, and now Turkey to get the better of Ukraine, who were the slight underdogs. As Turkey try and get a fourth. Why does the referee decide? Was that in or outside the box?
Outside.
Just on the edge.
But that's a yellow card as well, and that's it.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
Ukraine's chances are over now.
Yeah, but as we say, anything can always happen and can happen. But in this case, it has to be game.
17.
Game, set, and match for Turkey.
The man who missed the shootout as well.
Yeah.
Melnik, Vitaly Melnik is the one who makes way.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a nightmare game for him, really, in the big moments.
And can Turkey now rub salt in the wounds and get a fourth? Brilliant start for them to this competition. They're also laying down a marker. We see a free kick go in. It would be a way to sign off in style. Lengthy run up. So much power on it.
If it's on target, that's it.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't in goal to face that one. That was frighteningly powerful.
Just seen the percentages for your Twitch MVP man of the match. No surprise that Suad is at 82%. That wasn't far.
Kelvin Oliveira earlier for Brazil taking the MVP prize after his brilliant brace. And one of those goals worth double, as he was the star player for Brazil with their secret card. Now Suad with a hat-trick, another brilliant solo performance. So we now already start going and thinking ahead to the third game of today's Super Site. Just non-stop action here at the Kings World Cup Nations. And looking further ahead tomorrow, Spain against Italy. For me, that must be one of these standout games. But let's continue here, focus on Turkey, Ukraine. It still is just under 2 minutes, or rather, just under a minute to go. And they get at least a consolation goal, something to cheer about. Doesn't look likely, as we've said, throughout the course of this match for Ukraine, just in front of goal. Made to miss those opportunities. Going to play ankle, be disappointed. He's given it away. Turkey.
Then with a flourish.
A four-star showing!
Oh, four-star showing with a 4-goal haul. Suad Ak, take a bow.
And that's going to give him the MVP prize. I'm not sure.
Probably be the golden boot of the tournament as well if he keeps on going like this.
Now streaks ahead.
Every goal he's scored has been in that corner as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been brilliant from him. 4-goal haul from him. 5-goal haul for Turkey with goals worth double. Final score, Turkey 5, Ukraine a clean sheet as well, which is a very rare thing in the Kings League.
Yeah, and this is the biggest win by the biggest margin so far at the Kings World Cup Nations. Turkey putting down a statement win in this one. Zlatan was right, Turkey to win. They'll be able to celebrate. It'll take some doing to get the better of this Turkish side with a really solid defence after what we've just seen, and with the skill as well when it comes to the individualities.
Yeah, very impressive performance. 4-star showing from him, 5-star showing, of course, for Turkey as they lap up the plaudits now in front of their supporters. And again, we just continue to say how much it means to the teams when they win. Of course, we want to see entertainment, we want spectacle as well. That's important. Sportsmanship, fair play, but there's also that competitive streak, that competitive edge. There's a trophy, and it is a wonderful trophy in all its glory for the winner on the line. As we wrap up the stats here, Turkey 5, Ukraine 0.
I think Ukraine will be a little disappointed with the expected goal statistic there. Probably should have had at least one. Turkey doing a lot better than their 2.3 expected goals, so they'll be delighted.
Now we already start looking at, but before we do, let's again look back at the action from Turkey's big win against Ukraine, getting off to a brilliant start to the competition. That clean sheet also adding extra gloss, extra shine to their win. Swad Ak will be grabbing all the limelight. Of course it is, though, a team effort. The team put him in that position to net his 4 goals for that 5-0 win, and Turkey then marching on, and they're part of that winners pool with Argentina, Japan, USA, Uzbekistan, Brazil awaiting to find out their opponent. As for the losers pool, we've already mentioned Spain, Italy, Mexico, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, that's Spain.
Yes, I know, we can't wait. We keep going back to it. I won't be able to sleep tonight for the tension, for the excitement. Of course, then Korea and Ukraine in that losers pot, and they're fighting. It's a last chance saloon for them, because otherwise if they lose again, they are out of the competition. They have to go and win tomorrow to go through to that last chance saloon if they want to go through to the quarterfinals. Now let's look back at the action once again.
Colombia. When the tricolor plays, everything else stops. The greatest enemy becomes an ally, and any past grudges vanish. The challenge is monumental. Victory or victory. Morocco, the first representative of the African continent at Kings. Its always echo a song about victory yet to come. The victory that will crown them. The victory of the Kings.
And now the next game, one that we've all been waiting for. It's Colombia against Morocco, starting with the national anthems. Wow, 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 what an introduction to this one, everyone. It is game 3 on day 2 of the Kings World Cup Nations, and it's one that we've all been looking forward to. It is Colombia against Morocco. On the one side, we have one of the favourites to win the tournament. On the other, we have another team that are also favourites to win the tournament and who also boast the Corona de Oro Nadir.
And are we sure they're not the home team, because they are supported in their numbers today, Morocco, as we can hear from their supporters, making a lot of noise, making this a red-hot atmosphere. And talking about favourites, Colombia, according to our supporters on Twitch, have the edge against Morocco.
Yeah, twice as likely Colombia to win the match, according to everyone who's watching on Twitch. 69% to 31%. So I think that's one of the biggest skews we've had almost. And it's going further and further up at the moment. Once again, a reminder, get in contact with us, Instagram, Twitch, wherever you want. Let us know your thoughts
X as well.
on how things are going here in Milan at Vismara. The draw of the secret cards, it'll be Morocco to draw first and Colombia who draw second. But alongside Argentina and Spain, Tommy, this is one that has been penciled in and underlined.
Absolutely. Yesterday we were treated to a cracker, a rivalry for the ages between Argentina and Spain. Now we have another cracker when it comes to the Kings League. Colombia taking on Morocco. Colombia, who you can say have had their presidents come together for the good of their nation. There's a bit of rivalry between those two away from the scenes, but doing their best to come together as one for Colombia. And Morocco, as we've said, have some incredible players, also players with dual nationality who could have opted to play for Spain, if I'm not mistaken, but the lure of Morocco and their national team, too much to turn down, and looking to strut their stuff here in Milan at Vismara and get off to a flying start, just like the previous teams we've seen today. Brazil, and then just a few moments ago, Turkey.
Yeah, Nadir Loua and Fouad El Amrani are the two players who play in the Kings League in Spain. The Morocco president, unfortunately, not able to be here, just like his Turkish and Ukrainian counterparts. The president, however, for Colombia.
Listen to that noise.
Yeah.
For me, that's going to tip it in the favor. For me, in favour of Morocco. That support. You've got your 12th man behind you, or 8th man, should I say, seeing as it's a Kings League and not 11v11, but 7v7. So I'm going to say Morocco. Just that support. It's a party atmosphere. It's as if we're in Morocco.
Yeah, the party's definitely on. We're loving it. We're right next to the Moroccan streamers as well. The president is having a whale of a time on the screen at a distance. And, you know, they're getting a jig on, but they're certainly giving the Saudis a run for their money in terms of best support.
Absolutely. And like I said, it's as if Morocco were the home team right now, even though Italy have the home advantage. Didn't capitalise, though, against Japan yesterday. They were surprisingly beaten. That means they'll take on Spain. And let's just listen in for a few moments.
That is crazy. Even the other streamers, they're turning their cameras around, pointing, everyone's nodding their head at the support from those guys there. They're going to be behind the Moroccan goal in the first half. They'll be behind.
But they're all over, you know, even just in front of us and just behind the Colombia goal as well. You can see plenty of Morocco flags in the stands. For me, that's got to give them the edge. It's got to.
This is brilliant. What an atmosphere.
What it's about.
You know, for anyone who doubted that Kings League would ever become something big, would ever really capture the support of football fans, then look no further than this.
Yeah, it's no joke. It's no joke.
Yeah, it's no joke.
No joke. Far from it. Yes, there's entertainment, there's spectacle, but it's competitive. It means a lot.
And they're very quiet, though, aren't they?
They're seeing the funny side of it as well, of course, as the countdown begins.
Countdown is on. We're talking about the rivalry between the Colombian president, even the most bitter rivalry set aside when it comes to representing your country. West Cole, Juan Guarnizo, shaking hands, making amends, and now they'll be looking for their team to get off to a flying start. It's time. Colombia against Morocco. 3 light. 4 light, all lights, the red is on, and it's the red of Morocco against the yellow of Colombia. Colombia get the ball. These are key moments now. Colombia would do well to silence their opposition straight away. That's really strong defending. Just a little bit of calm there. Here is Nadir Loua. This is the man, the Corona de Oro, the world's best player.
Has to be careful there, the Colombian player. lunging in, won't want to give away a foul. A reminder, in the first minute, if you do give away a foul, it's a shootout. A reminder again, the first minute, keepers cannot come out of their penalty area. So it really is 1-in-1, 1 against 1 in every sense of the word as Nadir tries again, side.
Yeah, 19 seconds to go until we see the second player, Nadir Lua. See some of that skill of his. He's away, Nadir Lua!
Whoa!
First sign of naked aggression from the Moroccans.
Some respect, I'm quite glad it didn't go in because the noise would have been deafening. It would have been deafening.
That's all we're waiting for, though, really.
And now the keepers can come out.
The Colombian keeper's immediately out. In fact, look at how far he's gone.
This is interesting. I like this. I love this approach from Colombia.
Palacios pulls it back. Shooting chance, not yet. There is now, no offside. Palacios, save.
Ooh. And now has to quickly track back the Colombian keeper.
It's clever from Colombia because they keep one of the Moroccan defenders occupied on the far side, but overload on the right side, which is where the attack comes from, and it leads to a 1v1. Clever. Nadir Lua on the other team. Morocco coming forwards now. Keeper, have a go, goalkeeper, have a go. Should have had a go.
Should have had a go. Should have had a go.
Oh.
Now let's see what the Colombian keeper does. I mean, do you remember Higuita? Is it Higuita? I think it's the right pronunciation. With that scorpion kick for Colombia in the 1990s. So Colombia have a tradition when it comes to keepers who impress, and we saw him on the overlap. And now goes back in between his sticks.
And the goalkeeper hangs back this time because that overload isn't available anymore, but the pass is a good one too. Palacios, who goes down. The referee says no penalty. It was touch and go.
It will be checked though.
Morocco looking to capitalise on the break. Nadir Lua, him again. Morocco's just trying to take a little bit of the sting out of the game.
They have another crack. Can they put themselves into shooting position, side?
Shot might come in here. A little bit of trickery, but Colombia looking very solid, unbothered by what Morocco are doing. There isn't going to be a free kick either, which means there could be the counter. It's a 1v1. Colombia surely to take the lead, and they do. And that has silenced the Moroccan crowd. The referee says there was no foul. Brihan Gutierrez, he's one of their star players, and he delivers immediately, Tolo.
In moments like this, when you're up against it in terms of the fact that you're outnumbered in terms of your supporters, you need your star players, your key players to rise to the fore, to grab the game by the scruff of the neck. He did just that, kept his cool, round the keeper and slotted it home, and it is 1-0 Colombia. And those Morocco supporters, for now, have been silenced. They have to pick themselves up and give their team a lift. What a start, though, as we go towards the 4th minute, and it's going to be soon 6v6.
Yeah, early goal. We were talking about the importance of getting an early goal, of having it nice and easy, taking advantage, making the most of these situations. Colombia have done that, and they've done it well. Morocco need to play on to the whistle here. They're leaving themselves open. It's that man again, Gutierrez. And now it's side to side. Palacios. Did it hit the post maybe on its way through?
They've taken a little bit of the paint off that post. It was close.
Doesn't matter, I'm not a good painter.
Good man. Well, I know you're into your painting and your artwork, but anyway, but you're better as a commentator, that's for sure.
Nadir Lua has to step up. You look to your heroes in times of trouble. Morocco, early on, of course, but they are with their backs against it. Not because they're a goal down, but more or less because they're not getting chances and Colombia getting plenty. Something we saw with Brazil against South Korea, but Brazil didn't score until the second half. Colombia already on the board.
Soon going to be the 7v7, and it will be a bit tighter. More tactical now.
Yeah. Both
less
teams
space.
at full strength now.
We'll see perhaps more shots from distance maybe now, as we have it 7v7. That's clearly a foul. Is this going to be a card, sight?
The yellow. So it's a yellow card shown, early twist in the tail, number 4 for Colombia, who's been shown that. It's Moreno Palacios.
Yeah, so 2 minutes on the sideline, sin bin for him. And Morocco have a man advantage, and will it be enough to claw back this 1-goal deficit and bring themselves level? So we have seen teams make the most of their numerical advantage so far. Morocco need to follow suit.
You know, Tolo, I grew up in France.
Yep.
I'm not ashamed to admit that part of me.
Not ashamed at all. Allez les bleus.
I knew a lot of Moroccans growing up. I've worked with Moroccans as well in my career as a sports journalist, and the one thing you do not want to do with Moroccans in any sport is to get them going in terms of their fans, because they are so noisy that they become that extra man. And if this crowd get going, it is going to be a really unbearable atmosphere for the Colombians.
We can already hear it. We sampled it at the very start of the match, but there was naturally a little bit of a dip after the goal from Colombia.
Exactly. Did you notice how it went quiet before the yellow card immediately gets them fired up again?
Now they're creating a wonderful atmosphere here. They're renowned for their passion.
That's a foul.
Another proud footballing nation, Morocco.
It did look like a foul to me. I know Maro's not
fabulous
happy,
players down through the years. Plenty of starred, of course, in Serie A, and not only.
First ever African nation to make it to the semi-finals of a Football World Cup. Morocco in 2022 in Qatar.
Yeah.
Walid
so close.
Regragui, the coach, led by Sofiane Amrabat, who at the time was at Fiorentina.
Yeah, did they have Hakimi in that side as well? Was he impressing? Was Hakimi, was he?
Hakimi.
Yeah, another one.
Ziyech.
I'd love to see Hakimi play Kings League one day. But anyway, one can dream.
Wouldn't mind seeing Hakim Ziyech as well with that left foot of his.
Yeah, as we said, some fabulous players their country has produced. That wasn't quite fabulous on that occasion, but they're getting closer. They're building up that confidence. They have 20 seconds to make the most of their numerical advantage. We're then going to be back to 7v7. Colombia will be pleased if they can just get through these closing stages, a man down.
But you mind that, because he has a shot, he has a try, and he gets himself in the right position.
No, I like that. As a coach, that's what I want to see. But again, I'm not a coach, I'm a commentator.
Morocco still trying to calm things down.
Ooh, the arm outstretched there.
Maro's fired up. Has to keep it on the right side, though, that enthusiasm. Otherwise, you take the risk.
And the drums are banging as well from the Morocco supporters.
Taken quickly by the Moroccans. Shooting chance, well blocked. You can tell why Colombia are also considered one of the big favourites here, Thomas. The way they're defending, their ability to break at speed, their individual skill on the ball. Here it is again, look, Maro.
Yeah, they're just complete. That's the word that comes to mind for me, Si.
Ole, ole.
Yes, we're banging away as well on the table. It's contagious, isn't it?
It is.
I hope we get a Mexican wave as well.
Can you imagine if there'll ever be a Kings League event in Morocco?
Zlatan, EK, are you listening? That's what we want next. Take this tournament, this wonderful game to North Africa and Morocco.
I like that from Morocco, winning the ball back high. Can they exploit it? Pushing it a little bit too far there, but it's still a Moroccan ball.
The tempo about this game is impressive, Si. Such intensity. Morocco look for this equaliser.
Strange time for Colombia to make a substitution. They almost found themselves in trouble, but it might work out really well for them as they break. Oh, the skill there, glued to the feet, the ball. Intensity.
It's such a battle across the park, every inch of the pitch. These players are dueling away, battling away. Again, I don't mind that personally. look, it could have gone anywhere, and it did.
Good touch that. Number 2 brings it under control. Here's Fouad, the other Moroccan superstar who plays in the Spanish Kings League. Haven't seen him and Nadir Loua on the pitch together yet.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing them in action.
Lovely play, oh, huge block by Palacios, who's just come back on as well.
Yeah, really doing well, putting his body on the line, helping Colombia preserve their narrow advantage.
It's a good spell here for Morocco, isn't it, Tolo?
Yeah, but they've got to make it count. We always say it, it's a cliche.
Might make it count here. Morocco for the equaliser, no! It's a massive, massive stop. Look at the reaction there from the Colombian presidents.
And we've seen some incredible saves so far today. That is up there for me. What a stop, made himself big, keeping it out, and it's still 1-0 as the shot goes in, and again he makes the save.
Ooh, that had the goalkeeper backtracking there, Youssef Ben Salam, who I'm sure will have watched Luis Sanchez score against his Spanish counterpart. This is a fair challenge as Marco comes, and he also wins it fairly. Oh, it's physical now, it's physical. Palacios fouled, yes.
It is flaring up out there.
Getting feisty.
Angelo.
It's breathless, isn't it, Si? It is breathless.
Hear it from the Colombians. Bueno, vamos. Which means good, let's go.
And you know, Si, it's not just Moroccan fans inside the venue, also outside Wismar who haven't been able to get in because they haven't been able to get a ticket because it's a sellout crowd here. It just shows how richly they are supported, the Moroccans, as if they're the home team, but they're not. It's Italy, the home advantage, but it's Morocco who have the fans here today.
Just think if Morocco make it to the final there at the Allianz Stadium.
Wow.
Remind everyone that the final of the Kings World Cup Nations will be in Turin, not in Milan, at the home of Juventus Football Club, the Allianz Stadium. You can still grab your tickets for that. Make sure you do, because if this is the standard, then it's going to be incredibly high and pleasing.
Oh, it's going to be an absolute belter. Could this be a belter?
It's good skill. One back by Colombia. Now an opportunity for Colombia to settle. What a pass that is, looking for Marco. And the follow-up, oh, yes. Tono, how's your touch?
Not so good. I've tried to bring that under control, but I've made a fool of myself there.
Well, it was a little far from you.
And very nearly pulled a hamstring in the process. I might pulled a muscle, actually.
Thomas Lawrence nearly caught the ball, and it was nearly put away.
Very nearly.
Bobon Mosquera there. The Galácticos del Caribe Kings League club.
Going back to the Allianz Stadium, so Kings League has been to some impressive grounds. The Camp Nou as well has also hosted the Kings League, for example. And we've had sellout crowds there as well. So we're confident that the Allianz Stadium will have a massive turnout for that final on the 12th of January, a reminder.
Lovely turn. That was a big save as well from Ben Salam. Needed to keep Morocco within touching distance of Colombia, which is what they're doing. We've got just under 4 minutes to go until the dice roll.
That's right. And it will be one of the Brazilian presidents, Estagiario, to take the roll of the dice, but that's all to come. We've still got 4 minutes in. Anything can happen. It really has been gripping stuff. Really intense. Such a battle all over the pitch.
Might open up here as well for Morocco. He goes down, referee says no.
No chance. No chance. He just fell over himself there.
There is a VAR check, though.
He wants the VAR, but it's not going to be a VAR. I'm sorry to disappoint him. I'm sorry to disappoint these Morocco supporters, but it was not a foul.
Okay. But again, it's not a foul, but the reaction from the crowd, the noise, the fact that it gets them fired up, just makes you as a player for Colombia that all little bit jittery of making a mistake, as that was nearly taken away, and this might be a 3v3. Is that a foul? It is.
No
Colombia have already been shown a yellow card. That's a foul on Fuad, one of the stars.
No card on this occasion. Card staying in the pocket, but no complaints there. Clearly clipped. Morocco a chance from a dead ball situation. The noise inside the ground so impressive. Ismada, a home from home for Morocco. And that's disappointing, just straying into an offside position. Really at this level, you can't really afford to make those kind of mistakes. That's just a sign of a little bit of time as we go towards the end of this first half, which is understandable. They're playing at an incredible pace, this match.
Yeah, it has been really fast-paced. I think the best pace we've seen.
I would agree with that. Certainly for today.
Yeah.
Certainly for today. Remember Argentina, Spain to some extent, but Spain was more about the tiki-taka.
It's a bit more open, yeah. It was a bit more open, this game. USA-Mexico was played at a good
one,
pace,
yeah.
you know?
We've had some crackers, and hopefully you were there to watch it. And if you haven't, you can check out the highlights on YouTube. You can look back on every single game from round one.
Header, Moreno Palacios. Once again, not for the first time, getting himself in a goal-scoring opportunity.
Both ends
I think
of the
Morocco
pitch.
need to tighten up the screws at the back.
You're quite a good handyman yourself around the house.
I am with a screwdriver.
Good man.
Interception. No consequence there for Morocco. The worst thing Morocco could do is get desperate and start throwing caution to the wind, because as we've seen in the opening couple of minutes, Colombia deadly when they can break. That's good feet though. Why not? I thought he was going to go for it. That's been won cleanly. And that might be a yellow card, you know.
Doesn't look like the referee is digging into his pocket, but it was one of those, Simon, that was 50-50, could have gone either way.
No puede ser amarilla. It cannot be a yellow card.
Good man. I'm learning, I'm picking up a bit of Spanish, thanks to the Kings League and thanks to yourself.
Got to say, I'm no referee, but he knew exactly what he was doing there, the Moroccan player. It's the countdown here to minute 18. Morocco clear. We go no further, surely.
That is that. Roll of the dice time.
Countdown is finished. Yeah.
The countdown goes, and the dice will be rowed, my dear Thomas, by
Estagiaro, one of the Brazilian presidents. This energy break, energized by Red Bull. We'll see what we'll have with the roll of the dice.
He's right in the far corner down there.
Here we go. 3v3 then. We haven't had, I don't think we've had that so far. I can't remember a 3v, we had a 4v4 in the last game. So 3v3, now this is where the moment where the coach has to be really quick, Si, when it comes to choosing the players they want to start, when it comes to the kickoff, and then on they can quickly then make changes. So very quick turnaround, which also adds to the excitement and the spectacle. There's very little hanging around or downtime when it comes to the Kings League.
I think this is a big chance for Colombia to make a little bit of a break here as well. Who are the two players for Morocco? Nadir Lua is back. He's had a little bit of a break. They probably kept him as fresh as possible, but look at the speed there of the Colombians.
It's impressive, and so we've been talking a lot about the Moroccan supporters here inside the venue, outside the venue, but also via streaming. Almost 500,000 viewers on Kick watching the Kings World Cup.
Substitution though, Thomas, sorry to cut across
No
you, it's
worries.
a big one. 3 outfield players chosen by Colombia. Big save, big save by Youssef Ben Salam.
Huge moment.
But this is why we said this period, these 2 minutes could be determining. Surely a corner.
It has to be. It took a touch. You can see here on the replay. Or did it? It did.
It did. El Capitán para la Colombia.
Gotta stay on side.
That ball moves. It's a shot here. Colombia take their time, shooting chance, buried. There you go. We knew it was coming. You just had the feeling, the sense. Colombia just too good. They gamble. They understand the Kings League format. Goalkeeper off, third player on. Morocco don't know how to turn, and the result is Tolo.
Colombia 2, Morocco 0. So you saw it, you spotted it, you could see what Colombia were thinking as now Morocco really, I want to say nothing to lose, but have to really go for it now as they try and pull a goal back just before the half-time break.
Lua.
And they do just that, and again, really clever goalkeeping. As you said, so Colombia really smart when it comes to this Kings League rules.
I think Morocco need a goal here, Thomas. Just to get it a little bit more even before half-time. 15 seconds to play. Morocco here, surely. Good save. Nadia Lua.
Keeper's free, the keeper's free. Too late. That's to go quicker.
Corona de Oro as well. Lua. It's off the post. But it's the keeper, Ben Salam.
They've got an open goal where they've got to be careful. Expect a little bit better from Morocco, I have to be honest there. Some more quick changes, keeper off. Again, you spotted that earlier, so you can see, you can read the way Colombia are trying to play. It's been so smart, so intelligent, haven't they? When it comes to playing the rules and using it to maximum effect. Can they get another goal?
30 seconds left, including added time. Marco, who's been a live wire throughout. Here he is again, Marco, and that is number 3. Colombia have dominated it, and the somersault to boost here for Colombia.
They are somersaulting their way to the win. Faustino Asprilla style, that celebration, the Colombian icon. And there goes the half-time whistle. Can Morocco get back into this? I don't know, Si.
How costly have those 2 minutes been for Morocco? Colombia have played them to absolute perfection. They've had the ball possession twice, they've scored twice, and we've seen very few teams do that.
Such an impressive and clinical performance. As we try again and listen in
no me
at
está gustando el
half-time.
4-2, lo estamos haciendo así y así. No jodan, dijimos así. Más pegado, que no entren. Si nos van a ganar el partido, que nos lo ganen de acá. Pero no nos lo van a ganar, no hay forma. Vallao por derecha, Julio por izquierda. Descánsalo un tantito, o estás cansado también. ¿Estás bien seguro? Vas con Guti de central los dos. Va Alexander y va... ¿Dónde está Caro? Vas tú, adelante en el 4-2.
Salen por el balón.
Vamos con todo. O querés ir por izquierda. No, a mí me da lo mismo. No, estamos bien, 4-2. Va Alexander y tú, los dos ahí ante el 2.
كورنر خصنا نتكادوا على حيت يديرونا الخطا ديما ياك مبارك تيديروا الكورنر تيتهزوا علينا الدراري واحد معاه واحد الدراري واحد
هما راه كيمشيو ميديال الدراري حنا نمشيو قاصعين
يلا الاولاد
يلا جداي سلوني سرح واحد شويه ندخل نساعد شويه واحد رومي.
We saw El Pibe talking there for Colombia, saying me gusta el 4-2, staying in that 4-2 formation, and also saying that there was absolutely no chance that Morocco were going to win this game. He may be right, we don't know. Morocco and the Moroccan head coach just saying plus dans le duel, more in the duel. Bring a little bit of strength there. Thomas, your take on those instructions?
Well, I have to say, it's looking increasingly difficult for Morocco. Colombia very much in the driving seat. That 3-goal cushion will give them such a boost, such confidence, will knock a bit of morale out of the morale and the Morocco camp. Having said that, the countdown begins and we're already going to play some penalty.
Guys, just incredible enthusiasm for this game. There are over 1 million of you live connected at the moment to watch this match with us. We thank you for your unbelievable support. It's only going to get better. 1 million viewers for this match between Colombia and Morocco, and of course applaudits go first and foremost to the players, the presidents, everyone who makes this possible.
Yeah, they're
Morocco
putting on the show out on the pitch, on and off the pitch. And we hope for more in this second period, Si.
President penalty early on here for Colombia.
I think that's an incredible decision. I love that. Trying to really just go for the win and really go for it and strike while the iron is hot. I'm a massive fan of that person. I think it's a good
I'll give you my cheek and you can strike me, just to illustrate.
If we had a camera on us, I would do that. I think your missus would be happy to see me do that as well. So, let's see. Now with this, big moment now. We say it often. It is Pelicanger. I think that's how you pronounce it. I apologize to any Spanish speakers.
Pelicanger, the Colombian president, scores! It's getting worse and worse for the Moroccans. The Moroccans, as you can see, or as I'm sure you've noticed, do not have their president here, so it will be a shootout for the Moroccans, not a straight penalty. This one is low and into the bottom corner. Colombia showing a lot of control and know-how from that penalty.
Thumbs up as well, 2 thumbs up. And if it's getting worse and worse for Morocco, it's getting better and better for Colombia. 4 goals to the good. They've still got their secret card as well. Morocco, I think, have to just either go for a secret card now or a presidential penalty, which, as you said, would be a shootout today. They need something better than that. As it goes towards our Spanish colleagues there, behind the goal.
By Gonzalo. Really good catch.
Muy bien from Gonzalo. Is it Gonzalo? Gonzalo? I have to ask again, Spanish colleagues.
If you watch Kings League regularly, you'll know that Gonzalo and Ivan are 2 of your mainstay commentators as Colombia break forward once again. Oh! And that's why Nadia Lua is considered one of the very best in the world. Look at that ball. I don't think it hit the hand, and Colombia can counter straight away. Space, no, the break is on once again. Fouad and Nadia Lua on the side now for Morocco. All the possible dice being thrown. Colombian goalkeeper can pick it up and does. A little bit of a tangle.
This is the thing about the Kings League. You always have a lifeline, you always have hope, and it can always change. The presidential penalty card has been played, which will be a shootout. We'll find out who'll be taking it shortly.
If I'm Morocco, I play those back-to-back. Penalty shootout and
secret card,
You've got to get yourself going.
Ooh! Very nearly an own goal there.
Nearly.
Been disastrous for Morocco there.
Morocco still looking for their first goal of the game and indeed of the tournament.
Yeah, surprisingly, seeing the talent they got out there and the chances they've had.
Our community on Twitch, they got this spot on with 69% in favour.
And unsurprisingly, I'm getting it wrong again. So don't listen to me. Do the opposite that I say. That's my
Have we
advice.
predicted one right today?
You have. You've got a couple.
I didn't get Ukraine right.
Okay.
We both went with Brazil.
Yeah. So one right, but that
one
was
right, one wrong.
It's quite a simple one, to be fair. So who's going to be taking this for Morocco?
Surely has to be Nadir Lua.
Yeah, you'd fancy him to take it.
Maybe Fouad.
Well, he had a penalty appeal earlier, waved away. Now he's got a potential chance from a shootout.
I think Nadir Lua's teammates are telling him to come and take the kick.
Yeah.
And I don't think Nadir Lua is going to be convinced to get up and go. But it is going to be the other star of the Moroccan side, Fouad El Amrani.
For me, he scores. I know the Colombian keeper has been impressive and in rude health, but I think Morocco are going to score this. So.
It's a big save earlier on by the Moroccan goalkeeper.
Right in front of their supporters as well. Here we go.
Fouad. Yes, puts it away.
just in time as well.
Remember, you only have 6 seconds, and that went just before the buzzer.
Oh, hang on.
I think it was just before the buzzer.
It's going to be checked.
Our
He might not have got it away just in time.
Off time. Off time, according to our production
It's going to be checked, of course. It's being checked as we speak.
So remember, all he has to do is hit the ball before the buzzer.
It was tight. It was tight. Initially, I felt he's got it away in the nick of time. He might not have done, though, and that's what the referee is checking right now. With the use of the VAR coming into play, the Colombia coach cutting a cool figure. Here it is, sight. Around the keeper. Thumbs up
on
for
time.
Morocco. They think they've got it. Will it stand? All eyes on the referee now. He's become the centre of attention.
The referee just telling the Colombian players that VAR is checking.
It's goal, okay.
It's goal.
It's a goal, there you have it. Just
There you go,
in the
look
nick
at
of
that.
time. How tight was that?
He kicks it just as it moves to 0. Talk about playing it to the edge. Is that going to get Morocco going? At least they're off the mark. A
Yep.
shootout.
Now if they go for that Spotify secret card, if it goes their way, if it's a positive one for them, I don't know, maybe a double goals, another penalty maybe.
You'd be praying for a suspension.
Yeah.
Get one of these Colombians off the pitch. Get that superiority going. Numerical superiority, because Morocco have been playing well. They've not been playing badly. They're coming forwards again. Strike from distance goes. It's saved and dropped and not recovered.
Yeah, I think it's quite a harsh scoreline against Morocco, to be fair.
Well, it was that period right at the end of the
2 minutes,
first half with those 2 goals for Colombia.
Ok, aguanta. Necesitas asistencia, dime, ¿sí o no? No, pero vamos arriba, por favor. Ok. Plátela, por favor, plátela, es falta. It's all. Calma.
Goalkeeper Camilo is going to be okay to continue.
So we thank another one of our sponsors, Spotify. If you need a motivational playlist for the new year, go check the Kings World Cup Nations playlist made by your favourite players and streamers. Thank you to Spotify.
Yeah, and I'd like to thank Spotify as well, because their Christmas playlists have been keeping me going over the festive period.
Are you still listening in, or is it over now?
No, it's over.
Okay.
Although, technically, I can go until the 6th.
Yeah.
We were having this conversation a little bit earlier on, but Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas.
I'm more of a Wham man myself.
Yeah. Here's Morocco. This is it now. 3v2. Nadir Lua, who watches on. And it was Finani who couldn't quite get the shot away. Hatim Finani. Colombia.
Lovely ball.
Secret card incoming for the Colombians.
Yeah, good time to do it as well. Really clever time with Morocco. A little bit on the ascendancy. Oh, we're going to have a card here.
For the second time in the game, Colombia
Independientemente que se resbale contra el ataque. Esta es la misma amarilla le hicieron de acá para nosotros cuando se iba solo.
Yellow card shown. And we will discover now the secret card result as well.
And guess who's done the secret card? Morocco have now responded. So, let's go in order though. One step at a time. Suspension. That is incredible. That is incredible. So it means you can now take away a player from the opposition team. Let's see who is picked.
Nadir Lua, who was about to come on, is being told he can't come on. No surprises there, really. But what is the Moroccan secret card in answer here?
Let's find out. So we know Morocco and Colombia temporarily a man down.
Oye, ¿la carta ha sido a la vez o no? Angelo, one player, out. Yeah, one player.
Waiting to see here. So Guti's off for the yellow.
Angelo! Double goal from Morocco.
Goals worth double. There you have it.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
You got a man advantage.
Yep. to some extent, you can call it an advantage. In terms of the space anyway, there's certainly a lot of space to be exploited.
Even one goal would be great for Morocco. Yep. Get themselves within touching distance.
Yeah, absolutely.
With time, still a lot of time remaining. They might exploit it immediately. Pullback is on, that's good. That's brave, brave defending.
Almost really hurt himself in the process there. And again, showing that commitment to the cause when it comes to the Kings League. So a reminder, Morocco, any goal scored in the now 3 minutes, 43 seconds will be worth double. As for Colombia, they've opted to take away a player for Morocco, so they're a man down. Colombia also a man down, awaiting the return of Guti, who's off with a yellow. The time has been stopped, and this will all be added on to allow treatment to come on here.
Yeah, Julio Pereira taking it straight in his face there.
He'll feel that one in the morning. In fact, he'll feel it right away, but even more tomorrow, that's for sure.
Real sense of unity being shown by the Colombian team at the moment. The only goal they've conceded was from the President penalty, which was a shootout taken by Fuad. Colombian national side, who are known as La Tricolor for the yellow, blue and red colours of their national flag.
There's also the cafeteros, is that something I...
Also, Los Cafeteros, the coffee growers.
Yeah, well, hey, we're in Italy though, where it's renowned for its coffee.
Which is quite funny actually, because in the build-up to this game, Colombia were teasing the Moroccans as the Moroccan stars wanted a coffee, and Colombia said, well, the best coffee actually comes from Colombia. Might have been offside.
Playing on, then the arm goes up. And Morocco as well, proud tradition as well, also renowned for its coffee as well.
Yep.
Also, you were saying in Italian there's a coffee named after Morocco. Is it Marocchino?
A Marocchino coffee, yeah. Something which is very Milanese. It's not really Italian, it's Milanese.
Yeah. Seeing as we are in Milan, do as the Milanese do and have a cafe Marocchino. Oh, I don't know about that one. He's ran into him personally, but the referee was well placed and he's in a better position to judge and make those calls.
I think the referee quite rightly there saying, I don't like it when you come and ask me for these things. Don't want to see this. La última vez. The last time.
Last time.
Who to take this one? Lobon Mosquera is an absolute monster, physically speaking.
Oh yeah, woman.
Looks like he's not wearing
one
any
against
shorts
him. Yeah, he does. But he is. We can confirm he's got his shorts on. Don't worry. Maybe they want any that fit him.
Free kick. Good save. And the follow-up is put over the crossbar.
And the arm going up, from the assistant. Now Morocco, a little under 1 minute and a half to make their next goal be worth double. And Nadir can soon come back onto the pitch.
Have about 10 minutes to find the goals, Morocco.
Crowd are chanting for Nadir.
Yeah.
Well,
feel that heading into the last 2 minutes, they want to be at least within an equalising distance, which would mean it being 4-2. Colombia might be able to hit on the break. No, it's Morocco. Was that a foul? No.
Playing on, play to that whistle.
Neither was that. Good tackle.
That's from changing hands quickly.
Big old toe poke.
Yeah, disappointing end. And with that, is that another chance gone and hopes evaporating of making that goal be worth double for Morocco as we go into the final 30 seconds for them to make best use of their Spotify secret cards. 30 seconds, Nadir can come back on for Morocco.
Fuad going side to side. Here's Baoud. Saoud, rather.
Not easy for Morocco, a man down as well. to make that card count.
Yeah, the player suspension in many ways was the worst possible thing that could have happened to Morocco.
Yeah.
Who, as soon as they play their card, had they played their card now, they could have enjoyed the double goals with the team at full strength. Just been unlucky, but that's the unpredictability of the game.
That's the thing, you just don't know. You just don't know. In hindsight, it's a wonderful thing, and why there's a bit of chance, a bit of luck goes into it as well. You always need a stroke of like a slice of luck, whatever it might be. Listen to the roar of the crowd as Nadir returns. And now it is back to 7v7 as we go into the final 8 minutes. Before those final 2 minutes when goals will be worth double again.
Here is Nadir Lua. That's a good pass. Fuad. Caught in possession, Nadir Lua. 3v2 for Colombia. Still keeping the ball though, Colombia. No foul, says the referee. And now it's Morocco, Nadir Lua. Trying to get round, lob on Mosquera. Ooh!
Wow, it could even be a yellow, you know. Maybe worse. Certainly a yellow. What do you think, Si? Yep, there you have it. Yellow card. And he's just...
Naughty one, that.
He's just come back on the pitch, and now he's back off the pitch. Yeah, not their afternoon, not his day, not Morocco's day. The fans continue to be silenced. They're trying their very best, but their hopes are evaporating by the minute here.
Just making sure that Lobon Mosquera is okay. That happened right in front of us.
Very much like Mijatovic, wouldn't look out of place on a basketball pitch either. Physical presence, towering presence. Let's see if we can get up the other end of the pitch and try and get on the end of some crosses. And can Colombia now, with a man to the good and a 3-goal cushion, kick on here and really put the game to bed.
You do expect better though from Nadir Lua. Just when he's back on the pitch, Morocco, who are playing a man down, they're going to be playing a man down again. From your star man, it's a bit disappointing.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe the pressure as well in terms of the supporters as well as Colombia try and get another.
Oh no! That deserved a goal.
Almost perfect.
That deserved a goal.
Yeah, move.
It would have been a golazo.
It would have been.
Latin American friends say.
Would have been.
Might be a goal here.
Would it be a golazo?
Quick feet once more. That was a foul, but the referee allows play on. Fuad's laces are undone. A little bit of a nutmeg on Marco.
I was saying about Colombia trying to put the match to bed. They're determined to do so here. Have options. Oh, just missing that final product, that final pass, that final shot. Now Morocco, a man down.
It's not easy though to have players go up and down, because against Colombia it takes so much energy to work defensively. 30 seconds still remaining on the yellow card, and this could break here. Marco, he's been electric. He's found the pass. Good tackle. The Atlas Lions, that's what the Moroccan football team is called. Failing to roar in this match. Lovely play, and it might be another goal. It's not.
Should have been though, Si. It should have been, and it should have really been. Game, set, and match, but with this, and now with Morocco, back with 7 players, 7v7, can get a goal, make it 4-2, go into those final 2 minutes when goals are worth double and draw level. Just saying, right until the very end, it just keeps you guessing this game. You think a team is about to win it, and anything can happen with Morocco desperately trying to get that second goal. right in front of us here, in front of our commentary gantry.
Hadraf there losing possession of the ball. There's a chance earlier on for Brian Gutierrez, Guti, to score
he's had.
That 5th goal. He was the one who scored the first for Colombia.
Only minor Sauna was his yellow card earlier, but can be forgiven for his opening goal. He's looked to play his part in defence now.
Long distance strike. This is the formation that tends to give the biggest results, this 4-2 formation which Colombia have been playing. Goes down.
The referee not interested. Of course, there will be a check, as always, with the VAR. The referee, his first view of that was no penalty. Happened so fast as well to make that split-second decision as we're playing on here.
Good turn.
Did all the hard work, but fortunately for him, saved by the whistle, saved by the bell.
Nadia Lua. Can he step up in the final moments here, the Moroccan star?
Here we go. Oh, good block. Corner kick.
Yeah.
Final 2 minutes before that second break in play in the 38-minute mark. Oh, nice.
Hadraf, unlucky from Hadraf.
Moroccans just saying there's a little bit of time-wasting tactics from the keeper. Smart corner kick from Morocco.
Those are the sort of things, though, you have to say, from a Moroccan point of view, you've got to score those. It's as clear a chance they've had in this second half. Saud.
Here we go. Colombia bracing themselves for another attack from Morocco. Really nicely done. That's got to be a penalty.
Offside.
Offside.
Be a double check here. Check for
Offside.
offside.
Offside, no.
Listening.
Mira, manda. It's outside. It's outside. Outside first. Outside first.
Oh, it was tight. So tight. But he was marginally off. Otherwise, it may well have been given as a penalty.
Colombia may have a goal themselves here. Saud.
Countdown begins. Got to just get the shot away. Got to get a shot away, Morocco.
Might be Colombia.
There it is. Well, with a 3-goal cushion side, Colombia will be feeling extremely confident now as we go into those final 2 minutes when goals are worth double, but Morocco need to score twice to go ahead. Just one won't be enough. It will put a bit of pressure on Colombia, but it's Colombia very much in the driving seat and they've just been more clinical. Morocco have had their chances. Colombia, just a complete performance. That's the word that springs to mind for me. It's like complete Colombia as we try and listen in again.
A perder contigo ahí. Va vos por derecha, vos por izquierda. O quieres ir tú por izquierda y vos por derecha. ¿Cómo se siente más cómodo? Y los dos centrales. Terminamos el partido acá. El que no puede me levanta la mano. Dale.
Hazim.
Countdown ticks down to nothing, and it's now turned for the lights. Colombia have been first to the ball on every occasion. Another sprint for it. They'll be comfortably first to the ball.
Morocco don't even try when they realise they're not going to get there. And that's good for Colombia in possession, in front as well. Some appeals, but we're playing on. They felt it might have been a handball. And you can now also vote for your MVP via Twitch. 3 Colombia players are the candidates, and this might be checked here, you know. All eyes on the referee as he listens in.
Really harsh. I mean, it didn't look like it was anywhere near the hand.
No, and we are playing on, and also looking ahead, Peru against Germany.
That's up next.
That's up next. That will cap off the action here for the second day of the Kings World Cup Nations. Wide side.
Twisting, but not curling enough there on the outside of the boot. These Moroccan fans look like they're going to be heading home with that first loss.
Yeah.
It'll be thrilling to see what happens in their second game as round 2 starts tomorrow. It might not be over quite yet.
Interesting to see how much added time will be given. We did have a break in play for that injury earlier, so we expect some added time to be given by the referee. A couple of breaks in play for potential VAR decisions and calls, although in the end all the initial decisions were deemed correct by the referee.
Saud. It's now or never for Morocco. It really is. They need one, and they're going to have to find a second somehow.
Colombia looking comfortable then as we go into the added time period now. 3 minutes have been given. Got a score now, really is going to be game over for Morocco. And it will be if Colombia get another goal, that's for sure. Seen some much bigger wins today compared to yesterday.
No foul. This might be in. Nadir Lua. Lua strike, and it's well saved by the keeper.
Is he your man of the match, the keeper, Si?
No. I think the Brazilian team as a whole have been so good. They've worked so hard for each other. Brian Gutierrez has been excellent, but everyone's been good. That's a foul. Cynical. That may be a foul as well.
On Twitch, Camilo currently 65%, Julio 4%, Ortega 22%, and Fuad 9%, who has been a shining light for Morocco and a disappointing overall first game.
It won't be Fuad though, no way.
No, of course not.
Possible. Not when Colombia winning 4-1.
No.
Why not?
Oh, shoulder block. Fighting right until the final whistle. Fighting tooth and nail.
Don't expect anything else than Morocco fighting until the final whistle. Also because goals may be important in this one as well. Do feel that the energy has been sucked out of the place a little bit, though.
Yeah.
Very early on
really
in the
well.
second half.
And you've seen it in the stands and also out on the pitch for Morocco. And they're so close now, Colombia, to the win. They can taste it. Morocco just want that full-time whistle to come. So they now look ahead to their next match.
And again, a really impressive defence from Colombia. They've not conceded from open play. It's been excellent from them.
Nicely done. All aboard the showboat there. Oh, yellow.
But he's had 2. It's his second. That's going to be a red card.
Yeah. It really hasn't been his day with
second yellow card.
They've been piling on the praise for him, singling him out for a lot of praise today. He trudges off here. Fortunately for him, it shouldn't have a bearing on the overall result here.
Yeah, no bearing whatsoever.
So after that little break in play, a little sour note to end the match for Colombia, but it won't really take much of the shine of this really impressive and also comfortable win come the end of it.
Yeah, that's what's been mostly surprising, is how comfortable it has been. There have been nearly moments for Morocco, just haven't taken their chances. That's been the difference.
Yeah, no foul there. Just sort of sums up. May have hurt himself, but no foul. Just coming together of the two.
To be honest, I think he does catch him, you know. I don't think I don't think it's on purpose, but I think he does catch him. Looked to me like he caught him. Be curious to see that once more.
We are checking. Don't worry. We are checking. Don't worry. Estamos revisando. No te preocupes.
Just to listen in. Colombian keeper having words as well. Will be checked.
Watch the left foot here.
Maybe right.
There. I think that might just catch him.
You may be right, Si.
That angle's not the best, though. We saw one earlier on, which was a little bit better.
You may be right. You may have
having a look at VAR.
Seen something, spotted something that I didn't initially see. It's coming together of the bodies.
Wait, Joan. Hey, déjame hablar.
Progress. What we're saying about never being over as the referee comes across.
He's going to go and have a look at himself, yeah. I think he's caught him. I said it straight away. I do think he's caught him. You look at the left leg there. It comes across. It's gone on the big screen. Let's have a look at this.
Okay. Now, show me the contact, please. Vamos allí.
Have a look at this again, because the left leg.
Okay, show me now. In dynamic, please. In dynamic, please.
This is the angle. There's the touch. There was the touch. To me, there's a touch there.
The contact is inside the area. For me, it's penalty.
And the referee's just said, for him, it is a penalty.
Complete.
And there's still going to be a minute to play once this penalty goes in, or maybe not. Are we about to see the biggest of turnarounds at the Kings World Cup Nations? First and foremost, though, Nadir Lua has to score, or it will complete what has been a nightmare game for La Corona de Oro, the best player of the year in Kings League at the Global Sports Awards. He was voted that. He has to score. It sets up a thrilling finale if he does. Lua saved, but it's saved again. It's one of the biggest moments of drama that you will ever see on the biggest stage of them all in the World Cup. Nadir Lua with a poor penalty, he knows, and that all but ends Morocco's chances here. Incredible save. Camilo with an outrageous double save. Not one, but two saves for Camilo. And if ever there was confirmation that Colombia are one of the favourites, it's here. There's the second ball on the pitch. Fuad, let's fly. Well, that's a little bit of concern here. Saud showing some really good sportsmanship as he tried to get immediately the tongue out of the mouth of Mosquera, putting him in the recovery position. These are things that unfortunately can happen, but even, and this is where you've got to praise the spirit here of the players and of Saud in particular. There's been competition, but Saud immediately making sure, first and foremost, that the opposition player is okay. The way he fell to the ground there, Lobon Mosquera, was concerning. But he looks to be okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you are concerned. Colombia's number 2, a rock at the back, Mosquera, is okay, he's up on his feet, and I'm sure that after the game, he'll have some kind words for Saud. The penalty saved, double save operated by Camilo.
Outstanding stop.
The save was so good
He's got to be man of the
that
match.
Thomas Lawrence was stunned into silence.
Yeah, it's rare for me to be lost for words, but it was impressive. And it just really sums up the afternoon for Morocco.
Camilo's jumped all the way at the top of your Twitch MVP man of the match predictions. This has been a lengthy game with 5 chunky minutes. Fuad, deflection, corner. But the game is over. And Colombia with a superb performance to rubber stamp their credentials as one of the favourites here at the Kings World Cup Nations.
Absolutely, Si. Big, big win for them. Really laying down a marker. To some extent, it's quite surprising they won by such a big scoreline. Considering Morocco, we've tipped them and spoken about them as one of the favourites with some star names, but it's Colombia, and in particular that man also starring throughout the match and also at the very end with a moment of magic to preserve Colombia's big advantage in this contest. They, very much like the sides we've seen earlier today in action, Turkey and Brazil, laying down a marker. Stick with us, we have one more match today. It's Peru against Germany, as we also now enjoy these moments. Colombia savouring this moment, kicking off their Kings World Cup Nations 2025 campaign with a big, big win as they march on. And they'll be with the pool of winners from this round one. And let's look back, Si, at some of the stats here. 4-1 victory. Morocco had plenty of opportunities, 11 shots on target to be precise, but really wasn't their day despite having their fans inside the ground. So Morocco go through to that pool of losers with Spain, Italy, Mexico, Saudi Arabia, Korea, Ukraine and Morocco, as we were just saying. As for the winners, Colombia marching on, they'll take on Turkey. Brazil are waiting to find out who they'll face off between Peru and Germany, which is on the horizon. And now let's look back and enjoy the highlights.
The power of the masses brought Peru to the World Cup in Italy. The rest of the journey must be done by the players. Germany is an unstoppable machine looking toward a future with only one horizon: victory. Even if we try to change the rules of football, one thing is certain: Germany always makes an impact.
Peru are taking on Germany at the Kings World Cup Nations. Let's first of all listen in to the anthems. Germany's anthem, Deutschland über alles. Will they, though, be standing tall above everybody come the end of this Kings World Cup Nations? Well, Zlatan Ibrahimovic certainly thinks so. You at home, though, don't believe they'll even be getting past Peru, with Peru the favourites, according to you following on Twitch. We also saw the German streamer as well earlier, watching on. I don't know what he had for his dinner. Maybe like spaghetti bolognese. We are in Italy, of course, so perhaps opting for an Italian dish. And no disrespect to the Germans, but the Italian cuisine certainly trumps what one can find in Deutschland, that's for sure, as Peru come through here for the pre-match handshakes. Peru looking to get off to a flyer and find the footsteps of their fellow South Americans, Colombia and Brazil. So this is another cracker to cap off a wonderful day of action in the Kings League, but it's no surprise, of course. It's been a stunner as always.
Yeah, the Spotify secret cards are being drawn here. Peru have gone first, Germany second. And I tell you what, it's time to see another contender, because Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Il Grande Zlatan, has picked Germany to go all the way to the final. But Peru, who are appearing in their first ever Kings World Cup Nations, will be looking to put out that fiery heart. The Germans, as we know, they know how to kick a football, the Germans.
Oh, they know how to win. 5 lights. And it is go, 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 go! As the ball drops, Germany first to it, and they're in possession in this first minute, in which the keepers, a reminder, can't come out their area. A reminder also, any foul committed would be a shootout. So both these players have to be attentive to the disciplinary matters as well, as Germany try to get a storming start here. Trying to find a position here for the angle, and he gets the angle, and he gets the shot away as well. But now, the German 19, Jonas, has to track back. He has to be attentive here as Peru look to have a go themselves, Si.
Yeah, Noah Jones there with the first opportunity for Germany, well blocked. Noah Jones, who has a second nationality representing the USA.
Well, there is a big US community in Germany, also because of the various military bases there, as now Jones comes forward, or Jonas, if you want to use the German pronunciation, I don't know. At the end of the first minute, no goals, which has been quite common, as the keepers can now come out here.
Yeah, and that's what we see Abdoulaye Gueye, who has Senegalese roots, come and do immediately. Abdoulaye Gueye, who is a big, tall player, and he might be able to take the shot on. He squares it.
Now he has to quickly think about tracking back ASAP here. And that's disappointing from Peru, failing really to capitalise on that opportunity, and they've just basically gifted possession back to Germany, who will have a throw-in on this near side as we come towards the end of the opening 2 minutes. We're about to go to 4v4. Again, this is an interesting tactic from Germany. Die Mannschaft, the Germans, always having the keeper join up and try and create the numerical advantage and put their keeper into a shooting position. And that was a shooting position from out wide. It wasn't a bad effort either.
No, and this is something that we saw Colombia do a little bit earlier on, but the difference with Colombia is they had their goalkeeper isolated on one side, occupying one of those defenders, Tolo, and then on the other side you had the two players, outfield players, who were trying to bring the overload.
Now the Peru keeper comes out, and he's got a great shot on him. So much power, just like the accuracy.
Wasn't too far away, though, I can tell you that.
Real powerful strike, and Jones again, the number 19, I think it's 19 in Deutsch, if I'm not mistaken. A very basic German, Entschuldigung für mein Deutsch. Ich spreche nicht sehr gut. And these German players, though, certainly play very good as they try and get that opening goal. I was just saying, so Germany, just such a culture when it comes to football. Their World Cup wins are impressive. 4, if I'm not mistaken, level with Italy. Last time in 2014, if I'm not mistaken, getting a bit of Argentina. That golden or extra time winner, Mr. Mario Götze, the golden boy. People say Football is a simple game, and it ends up with Germany often on the winning side. Can they be on the winning side in the first ever, the inaugural Kings World Cup Nations? As they try and break down this Peru side, and first of all just try and win back possession. So a little bit of tension on that far side.
Sit down, please. Hey, all person, sit down, sit down, sit down.
Sit down, sit down. Just
but sit down.
Just calm things down. We have seen from time to time tempers flare up and bubble over. We've always spoken about the sportsmanship, the fair play, the entertainment side, the fun and games, but it's also competitive. There's a trophy on the line. Nothing better than being crowned at the first ever Kings World Cup Nations winners. So much at stake, national pride. As Peru now try and get on the ball and try and settle, basically. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, first little chance to have a look at what Peru can do with numbers as they move it around nicely. That was good play. Offside, though.
Offside position.
Yeah, just running into an offside position with the Germans looking to re-establish themselves. And
yeah, and that famous white jersey, another iconic one when it comes to national team football. Serial winners, the Germans, when it comes to European Championships, World Championships, and of course their national teams as well, dominating so often on the international front. Can they dominate, though, here at the Kings World Cup Nations as they try and find an opening? They've looked the better of the two teams in these early exchanges. We're now 7 against 7, 7 gegen 7. I'm not mistaken again, I like to try and impress you, so I have my linguistic skills from time to time.
Both teams at full complement here now at the moment, Tolo, so we're well established. No goals in the opening 5 minutes of play, which means that Germany might have a chance here. No, it's cleared away by the Peruvians.
They'll build again now here.
One of the dangerous players here is Max Dombrovka, who plays for Juniors FC. Number 8 for Germany. Keep an eye out on him. He'll be occupying that number 10 role in the attacking positions, just behind the striker, who is Noah Jones at the moment.
And also this man here, Sinani. Patient build-up play here from Germany. I don't know how one would define the German style as the Germans try and get that opening goal, but the arm was raised offside. For example, you know when Brazil play, you know their style, you know Spain, you know Italy, but Germany, one thing we do know, it's often a winning formula. And they've had some world-class players down through the years. The German side continue to churn out incredible talents. Winning machine.
It's a real observation round at the moment between Peru and Germany, but this is a ball that might open things up if it stays in. No, had a little bit too much on it.
Yeah, they're certainly two teams which are still just sizing each other up, even though...
I think the German president's having a couple of connection issues there.
Yeah.
The crystal clean stream quality that we've seen from some of his other colleagues.
He needs to be back on track, though. We saw him tucking into his dinner a few moments ago before kick-off. I'm surprised he can find the time to eat with the tension as well and the nerves, but watching from home is slightly easier, as Happy, as you said, tries to... It's a little bit risky across the face of the box.
Yeah, Peru pushing players forwards. One of the things where you fear for Peru looking at the game is the difference in physicality. Look at the difference in size there between our man Zagara Chavez and Hepi, who's at the back.
Yeah. Although this man here, the number 23 as well, but he's struggling to get back here. Shot did get away, and they've got a corner. They'll build from that, Peru. They'll take that. They'll look to build here. The Peru presidents watching on and encouraged by what they've seen. So can Peru grasp this opportunity? Lots to aim for in the box as well. 3 players and now 2. So be careful not to be caught in an offside position, though, as the shot goes in. It's too central. Too central. Needed to get more of an angle on it. Simple for the German keeper just rolls it out, and Germany go again. Coming forwards and playing with real confidence every time they're on the ball, real swagger about the Germans.
Yeah, still no way through though.
That's true, that's true.
Peru doing well, and they're not allowing Germany much. So Germany keeping the ball, but haven't seen what has convinced Zlatan that they're going to reach the final just yet.
Yeah.
From the Germans.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Happy. Jones stopped. Counter-attack might be on now with our speedster. Good tackle though by Noah Jones.
Yeah, again, coming back well. Noah Jones really is here, there and everywhere. To play his part at both ends of the pitch. You need to be pretty much box to box in this game. Have to do a bit of everything. And this could be the opening goal for Die Mannschaft. The strike goes in, and what a save, Si! What a save!
Superb! That is one of the best saves of the tournament so far, because he sees it really late. Watch the highlights here. The ball not out of play, that's the first one. But watch this, there's a body in the way. Two bodies, and he just, that is brilliant. We've had some very, very good goals, but the quality of the saves, because I don't think goalkeepers get enough, praise. They've been so good.
Oh, we can
That's where Germany can also exploit that size difference from corners, which should really encourage them to take the shots on.
Yeah. No, you're spotting what you're saying. So I've seen some top saves, top goals, a list of both, with top challenges as well. Appeals from the Peru bench for a handball.
It's handball.
It is handball for confirmation.
Yeah, we just heard confirmation from the referee.
Great thing is that the referee's being microphoned up as well, so that's a really exciting initiative from the Kings League as well. So you know what's going on from home and what's their thought process, and also just clarification as well. That's what you want sometimes. If you agree or disagree, you just want to know.
Segara made himself available. He's not going to get it. It's not the way you're going to beat the Germans, by playing long ball straight towards their centre-backs. There's one thing that the Germans are not going to be beaten on. It's in terms of that raw power. Goes again, though.
Stuck out of boots.
Yeah, well defended, though. One back cleanly.
Yeah, just look at their two defenders at the back. You've got to go around them with the pace and technique, not those Route 1 stuff over the top. Now Hepi, who had a great strike a few minutes ago. Jones through the middle. Space for the shot, perhaps. Thought about the pass instead.
Yeah, Peru, though, in shape, in structure. You can see that 4-2 formation, which we've been talking time and time again about, nullifying the attacking threat.
Once again,
so demanding as well for the wide players, as is the modern game, really. If you don't have good wingers, you never win football games.
No, it's key. It's key. Stretching defences, getting those crosses in, one-on-one situations, creating that overlap. As Germany try and do that as we speak.
Germany winning the ball back, high up the pitch. Struggling Peru to breathe at the moment. Again, now it's Jones. Good skill. Happy.
And they get that shot away, sight. That's what they're trying to do. Giving everything, but stopped by the referee, and that will be a big relief for Peru, but they have to offer a bit more in the final third. Peru need to just get on the ball, I think. Just start just passing it around again.
Yeah, I just think they're not playing to their strengths, really, because, you know, they've got small, quick players.
In-ball fast,
just need to find those intricate passes, really, in midfield. Start asking the questions.
As we say, obviously, for us here in the commentary gantry, easier said than done just to offer this kind of advice, but certainly an element of truth in what we're saying. Again, they try that Route 1, that's not going to work. Not going to work, I'm afraid. Look at the figures at the back for Germany. Now they can come forward here.
Still Germany trying to build up. Number 10, the skipper on the ball.
Yeah, it's Mo Leitner.
Mo Leitner.
Yeah, we singled him out earlier in our preview.
Looks lean and fit, doesn't he, as well?
Experience at the elite level as well, and one of the reasons why he's been given that prestigious number 10 jersey, which has been worn by the likes of Lothar Matthäus for the Mannschaft down through the years, a special jersey, not just for Germany, but for all national teams, club teams, and you don't just give it out lightly. It's like they're trying to close down the space here and put the pressure. He may win it back as well. This is a nervy moment for Peru, heart-in-mouth moment for them. They're really struggling to clear their lines, taken quickly by Germany. Can this be the opener?
Mo Leitner still just calms things down. You talk about Lothar Matthäus and these players. Isn't it funny to think that maybe in 20, 30 years' time, people will be looking at Mo Leitner and saying he was the first, or one of the first German number 10 in a Kings World Cup Nations, and you'll have your Kings World Cup trivia and knowledge. That's such a wonderful thing, isn't it?
Oh, it's the great thing about this competition, this game, Simon, which goes from strength to strength. We saw earlier the numbers, the people tuning in and following us today, not just in English, in Spanish, Arabic, but not only, I think in German right now. So, hello, wie geht's to everybody who maybe is following in from Germany as well. This is the inaugural Kings World Cup Nations as well. So again, first ever time we see national teams competing. We're only going to get bigger and better, and we've seen a real spectacle so far. And we're only at day 2.
Yeah, still 8 days of competition to go. There will be 2 rest days throughout the 12 days of action. The 12 days that the Kings League find themselves in Italy. I don't think there was enough there on Mo Leitner to warrant the foul. In fact, the referee saw it that way. Mo Leitner with the ding. That's a lovely ball.
And it was almost a lovely finish from the Germany number 16, Muterba. Great connection. He just couldn't steer it the right side of the post. It spilled, but then picked up by the Mannschaft keeper.
Slowly but surely, Solo, we're ticking to now that 18th minute. First opportunity for the rules of the game to shake up the action.
And that's the thing. That's when you think perhaps it's going to be a goalless draw or something. Something happens, and something can happen. Just turn the tide, basically, give you the edge as he just tries to put himself into shooting position. We've seen him strike from distance before. Can he do it again?
I've not been to Germany for quite some time. It's one of the venues. I've never been to Berlin, and I must say I'm a bit of a history fanatic.
Yep.
So Berlin has so much to offer in terms of history, in terms of art as well.
Oh, of course, music, culture.
Yeah.
And I know you're a teetotaler and you're an athlete, but also the German beer as well. So I know you
definitely
won't be going overboard when it comes to that. But as a finely tuned athletic machine that you are, but don't forget there's also the beer and the bratwurst and the schnitzel. Or that might be Austrian, but still.
The beer festival as well in Munich.
Of course.
Oktoberfest. It's a must if you like beer.
And of course, German engineering, their cars as well, motorsports, everything. There's so much about it when it comes to visiting Germany. And Peru, well, that'd be a great country as well to visit as well in South America. I think you've been to South America.
Do you know what Volkswagen stands for?
I do, actually, yeah. It's the car of the people.
Yeah, the people's
car,
car, and it's because Volk is the Germanic root of the word of folk.
Yep.
So it's folks car.
And Wagen obviously being car, yeah. Thank you for that German lesson, Si.
Needed a better ball there. Shooting chance, deflected over.
It would have been against the run of play. Had it gone in, it would have been very harsh on Germany, but that is football, that is the Kings League. Those things can happen. We're into the countdown. Got to get the shot away. Just get a shot away.
Shoot!
Tira. I think that's the Spanish for shoots. Maybe wrong. No. Well, there you go.
Yeah, a little bit of a really cagey game. It's one of the matches where we haven't seen too much action.
Yeah.
We got to say it the way it is. You know, we're not trying to pull the wool over anyone's eyes. And that's exactly why, at this moment, the energized Red Bull roll of the dice could be key, and it is thrown, and it is going to be a 1.
Wow, we love this one. This is one of our favourite ones. 1v1 with no keepers. We also want to thank Alana and Nat, the Mexican presidents, who threw the Red Bull dice for us.
Yeah, Alana and Nat, who were sat next to us yesterday, not happy to watch Mexico.
No, they were disappointed. It's understandable. Now this is a real thriller.
This is the best possible scenario, considering what we've seen.
Yeah, 100%. So we love it. Let's go. That's interesting from Peru. Just not even opting to go for it, just saving a bit of energy.
Remember, the ball has to go backwards. Maybe there was a bit of gamesmanship to try and goad the opposition players. This is where you can now set yourself.
Remember, you can't go outside that circle. Tame effort, and again, can't save with their hands either. I'm surprised he went with that. Maybe he just didn't know the rules. I'm not sure. That was a very odd decision.
This is catenaccio in the extreme.
So, opportunity here. The German number 11, who sets himself, and that's just, we've not seen any real great effort so far, but there is still time. Expect better from Plavci.
That's one of the worst.
He needs to remember this as he goes for the substitution. He's got to go through the right channel, which he does. Good for him. Now, skipper's on.
Yeah, El Capitan.
Here he goes. Captain Peru. Ooh!
I just touched the crossbar.
And you can hear the frame of the goal still shaking and rattling here. That was so close. Now, here we go for Germany.
But that's what you want as well from Tony Alvarado's point of view. Make it high, make it awkward, because you can't use your hands.
Exactly. Now Plavci. Again, disappointing. I expected a bit more from both teams, to be honest. A little over 30 seconds now.
Peru haven't had one of their attempts on target. Just get it on target. You're wasting time here. You've only got 20 seconds. Let's go. Referee's arm is up.
There you go. This is interesting. They could have taken it even closer, you know. I don't know why he's done that. Again, maybe a bit of inexperience at this level, perhaps being a bit surprised by the 1v1 roll of the dice, maybe expected something different.
Even there, he could have taken the ball with him to the halfway line.
And there you have it. So, a bit of a damp squib that, a bit of an anticlimax. We were building it up. We can assure you, it is actually normally a lot more exciting. We see more goals in that situation we have in the past, but Peru and Germany perhaps a little bit of inexperience at this kind of level. So don't ever be put off. Normally the 1v1 is almost fireworks when we normally have it. As we listen in now, take a quick break.
Una cosa es defender, nosotros qué hacemos cuando recuperamos. Relájense, diviértanse. Estamos ordenados para recuperar. Y después suéltense, cabrones. No tenemos por qué tener miedo de perder la pelota. Atrévanse a hacerlo. Muy marcado. Si el balón está en la esquina con Iván, está sola la otra zona en la esquina con Tony. Él está en el centro. Tírenle un balón y tú ve a comerte la pelota. ¿Ok?
Claro,
No le tiren el balón arriba para que la controle. Tírenla abajo.
Dreh auf, zweimal warst du frei, dreh auf und geh nach vorne. Dann kannst du schießen. Okay. Wir brauchen die Aktion. Wir brauchen Aktion, wenn einer durchkommt, dass er nach vorne geht. Weil einmal war richtig gut.
Some really harsh words from the Peruvian coach to his team, saying that his team needs to be braver, needs to have the courage to play the ball that they're defending, but then they don't have, you know, the ability to go forwards. He said, just enjoy yourselves. Go out there, enjoy the moment.
Let's see if they'll be enjoying perhaps more than this second half as the ball is about to drop from the cage and it goes backward from Germany. Nicely done from them. First little advantage then to the Mannschaft at the start of this second period. Both sides, of course, now be plotting when to play their president's card and their secret card. We saw the German president earlier, so that means he won't be, of course, taking the penalty. He's not actually at the venue, so it'll be a shootout for him. As for Peru, they've got Andy Zain. I think that's the correct pronunciation. And Peru have got actually a player down as we speak.
Vamos a verlo. Vamos a verlo. Vamos arriba. ¿Puedes jugar?
Number 86.
Okay.
And I've also been really impressed by the
we are
referees
checking.
as well. Switching between languages, English, Spanish.
Alvarado clearly not happy.
Capitán,
Yeah.
capitán, escúchame. Vamos a revisarlo, ¿ok? Pero esto será otra acción, ¿ok? Sí. ¿Ok? Check complete.
Well, we're going to have a check here,
complete,
Si.
nothing wrong with that, yeah.
Okay.
Check complete.
We can hear also on the tannoy system then, the check complete. And again, that's another very positive about the Kings League, the VAR and the assistant VAR.
Are Peru going to listen to their head coach in this second half? Are they going to show a little bit more bravery? And are they just going to try and shine a little bit more, have fun? It's Noah Jones for the USA. Mo Leitner maybe looked offside. No.
No, I know that, as you're saying there, Si, listening into the Peru coach at half-time, but they're still goalless, considering the fact they've been very much on the back foot. They haven't offered too much. They've had a couple of scares. It's still goalless.
But that's the whole point, I think. The whole point is it's goalless. They haven't really been troubled by Germany. And he's just saying, look, you know, we're in here for a chance. This would be historic.
Oh,
it was already historic that Peru are here. He's historic. You know, if you can get a win against Germany.
Oh, yeah, what a feather in the cap that would be for Peru, who are trying to put themselves into a shooting position here. They can get the shot away!
And that is exactly what the coach was calling for. He said, Tony, he's free every time. He's 1v1 with the German centre-backs. Play the ball into him. He's strong. He'll hold it up. And that's what they did there. That's good. That's better.
That is much better indeed. The coaches know what they're talking about. Some half-time team talk, taking an early lead in this second period. Nick Diego doesn't have too much space on this near side, and throw in for the South American team. They're back with their keeper. If you are just joining us, made a standout stop in the first half, and if you have been with us, well, a reminder, it really is a wonderful save, a world-class save, as Germany number 10 looks to pull the strings as he looks to try and make history for his national side, and he's in here.
It's good goalkeeping, really brave. Yeah, he moves quickly, Bruce. When you look at him like that, you know, he's a big man, but he moves well. Tony Alvarado holds it up again, lays it off. That's working. That's really working for Peru. Now it's Germany on the break.
Arms outstretched, just wanted some support there. Nick Diego's disappointed. The Germany number 7 is easy to see why, but his team can build again. Jones, a really good game so far for Germany. Lots to aim for, 2 players in the box. Can he pick them out? And keeper first to it.
Peru moving it quickly. This is what they want. It's 3v3. And they've got the speedsters up there. Tony Alvarado behind his man. I don't understand tactically why Alvarado's playing so low if he's meant to be the focal point in attack.
Yeah, need to push him up. Need to get him further up the pitch, try and perhaps also draw in some Germany players and open up some space.
When he's working hard for the team, of course, make no mistake.
The more it goes on like this, we're more likely we're going to expect either the call for a president penalty or a secret card, something just to break the deadlock or put the tide in favour of either Peru or Germany. That was a little scare for Peru at the back. And they survived it. Go towards the 25th minute. Still goalless here. Massive shout out to everybody who's tuned in, following us via Twitch, YouTube, X, wherever you are. This Kings World Cup Nations is always on the grow and on the up. Send us your thoughts, keep commenting as well, as Peru now flashed across the face of the box.
Gay touched that. That is one of the best saves you will ever see. Gay got a hand to that, I'm convinced. Woo!
He did, because it's a corner side, and you are not wrong. You are not wrong. That has to be one of the saves we have seen in the history of Kings League.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. As the shot goes in from distance, I'm stunned. I'm almost speechless, which is rare for me, you know, as a chatterbox that I am. But you're not wrong there, Si. You are not wrong.
That's one big save apiece in this game. Bruse in the first half.
But this was better, in my opinion, as the shot can come in again, and it's saved again.
Not as good as the one of just a few moments ago, that save. How? Hakim Gay kept out the other one. Look at this.
It's the corner in the meantime.
Second one
is played short.
Peru pushing just ahead of Tony Alvarado, but it's all thumbs up from the captain.
Yeah, this is very much Peru's best spell of the match, and they can consider themselves very unlucky.
Well, they're just doing what their coach said, just have more fun, be more daring. It's something we said a lot yesterday about daring, no trying. You're not going to win if you play possession here, because it's so easy to defend in this 4-4-2 formation that all the teams are using, and Peru are going to try and shake things up now with a president penalty.
Yeah, good time. They're on the up. They can go ahead. Well, then mean that then Germany have to start taking the initiative, either play a president penalty or a secret card, or open themselves up, because they'll find themselves trailing. So we'll wait and see, and we'll await the entry of Andy Zayn. He'll be preparing as we speak and thinking about where he wants to take it, where he'll want to go, how his strategy might be. Be great if you could come on with Peru leading 1-0. It's headed back.
It's really good ball retention. And this is where Germany are starting to fade now. They really are. Peru finding the extra gear in this second half. Tempting.
Now, it's the moment we have been waiting for. As the Peru president enters the pitch with the tracksuit. Well, that's an interesting
He's not
one.
wasting any time. Usually, you know, they take a bit of time, get their shoes on.
I'm not sure about the footwear, you know, Si. It seems to be sort of big kind of trainers, big boots, and no shorts either. We've seen some presidents come on with shorts, some with tracksuit bottoms. See, he looks for a lift from the crowd and from his team.
Andy Zayn,
yep,
the penalty taker here for Peru. El Presidente para el primero gol del partido, as we would say.
As you would say, no hablo español like you, Super Si. Needs to make sure the ball's on the spot there.
That's basic rules. That's poor from Zayn. Come on, man.
It's a huge moment. Here we go.
He's just had a
Does
blinding
he score?
save.
Does he score, Si?
I think he does. Oh my word! That is one of the funniest penalties you'll see. He looked like he absolutely scuffed it, and Gay just dived the wrong way.
It was a scuffed effort. It was, I don't want to say one of the worst penalties taken, because he scored it. But I don't know how much he even knew about it.
That's brilliant. I love that.
Okay, and look at that celebration as well. Shirt ripped off here. And now Germany have hit their president penalty button. They're going to try and hit back right away. He talks about being left breathless, speechless. This time I'm speechless for different reasons with that penalty. We're just toe poked in, basically.
Definitely toe poked in. This is good from Germany, though. What a turn! Germany, was he caught?
The referee says no, and the referee said the ball was played. And I think the Germany keeper will be disappointed seeing the standout saves he's made. It might be checked, though, so it could be 2 penalties in quick succession. Just try and listen into the referee.
I think first touch the ball and after you down.
Well, it's been checked. The referee's just said he thought he touched the ball first.
Yep.
Okay, I think. Dime. Okay.
And he's coming across.
He's going to go check it, yeah.
Just how things can quickly change.
Yeah. Mo Leitner.
Yeah. And it could be 2 penalties signed quick succession. First here and then with the president, which would be a shootout.
Okay, perfect. This is a contact. I need a dynamic.
You need to see it full speed, don't you?
Yeah.
dynamic, all action.
Yeah, that's penalty.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Other time, please. Other time.
That's penalty.
Yeah, there's contact
The
there.
contact is
He's
enough
nowhere near the ball.
for penalty. My decision is penalty.
Here we go. Penalty.
It is a penalty. And on that evidence, you can have no complaints.
Yeah.
No complaints whatsoever.
I think that's also the beauty of the VAR as well. You can see there, it's conclusive.
So, Walter Brousset is going to face 2 penalties in a row.
Yep.
Mo Leitner.
First the penalty, then the shootout. Here we go. For me, he scores, Si. He scores. It's going to be 1-1 for me. All that experience coming to the fore. So cool. And the skipper has brought the Germans level.
Really, really good penalty.
He couldn't have picked it out better, that bottom corner. And now they played that president penalty card.
It's a shootout,
It's gonna
though,
be
for
a
Germany.
Shootout. Yeah, it will be a shootout for Germany. They're just waiting for the all okay when they can take it. They're calling it again. They said they've already called it before. Actually, the penalty, initial penalty, was actually given. No, just waiting for the all okay. Now they will have the chance to take it. And is it going to be the same man? So it looks like it is.
It's Mo Leitner for the shootout. And the way he took the penalty just now was so confident, so unerring in the style of which he grabbed onto it. Brousset here. He's got a big save to make. Remember, you have 6 seconds. We almost saw it with Fouad before.
Yeah.
6 seconds from now. Leitner. Oh, that is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Makes it look so easy.
So the mark of a world-class player is when they make things like that just look so easy, so simple, just so cool. And we're seeing his class come to the fore. As cool as you like. You just have to bow down. And now, this is interesting, immediately going for the secret card.
Yeah, Germany really trying to drive it in here, using the assets that they have at their disposal as much as possible.
Now, if they can get perhaps a star player and give that to Mo Leitner, that would be an interesting one if they could get that. And his goal's worth double. He's already got 2, of course, 1 penalty and 1 shootout, but still he's buoyed right now. He's full of confidence. So we'll see what secret card it is for the Germans. Will they have viel Glück, lots of luck here? We'll see what's in store. Spotify secret card. Please show us what it is.
Suspension.
Suspension. Now I know you're a big fan of this one, so I know it means that Germany
Take
can
out the captain, 100%.
Yeah, take out a player of their choice in the Peru squad.
86. They're never in doubt.
Yeah,
Never in doubt.
Alvarado's off for the following 4
Tony
minutes.
Alvarado's been so good. He's been the only thing that's been threatening Peru with those long ball forwards into Tony Alvarado. Peru then trying to bring runners off him. And to be honest, they should have scored via them tactics. And now this is a big question for Peru because we're on minute 29. So you have time to wait until Alvarado comes back on and still have those 4 minutes in case of a double goal all-star player. And Germany, though, have struck immediately to make it 3-1.
Capitalising with their numerical advantage there. It's their number 7, Mr. Nick Jäger. Immediately making full use of the extra man, and Peru now immediately looking to their secret card. No time to lose, really, Si.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this. I'm not sure. I think this is more of a panic use than anything else because
could be
Peru could easily have been able to just wait it out. You know, back yourselves. You're just 2 goals down, a double goal, and you're straight back into the game.
Perhaps just didn't feel they could get through and weather the storm.
They'll be praying for either a penalty or a shootout at this stage because double goals now, if you're a man down, is not going to be good for you.
Yeah, they won't want that. or maybe even a star player. That's not ideal either for them. They want, as you said, a penalty or a shootout.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's see. We'll find out shortly. Our speculation will be over. All our speculating will be over very soon.
What does the Spotify secret card lead to? Shootout. Well,
it's the second best thing, as you said, Si. You'd rather have a penalty. They've got that shootout. Chance for a one-on-one. Now, Germany were superb with their shootout. Can Peru follow suit?
And Gay's a big man as well.
Yeah.
You have to go low with Gay. Try and stop him using those long arms of his. He's got long legs, of course. And it's Portilla who's going to have a crack at this one. Let's have a look.
Countdown is over. Here we go.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, la, 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 la. Wow, Mo Leitner's was good. This one was equally as brilliant.
Oh, yeah, he clearly watched Leitner earlier, saw what he did, took a leaf out of his book, and that was fabulous. That was, I don't know if you can say delicioso in Spanish, you can say in English, delicious, gorgeous. It certainly was. It was wonderful.
It's just gone off as well, but that was his last contribution. It'll be a memorable one.
Can they now just hang on, Si, for a little over 2 minutes?
Or more.
Because
they've got to be solid defensively.
True.
I think now you have to go to a 4-1.
Yeah.
In terms of your structure, just
get
see
them back.
out.
Yeah.
How long have we got?
Just over 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2:15. You cannot concede now.
Got to hang on, just got to hang on, just keep it this way. Keep it at 3-2, get another man back and make it 7v7 again. And then go towards that 38-minute mark when goals will be worth double. Who knows, maybe even get a goal themselves before that 38th minute, why not?
Yeah, but first and foremost, you have to see this out. Look, they've gone to almost like a 3-2.
I agree if you get 4 back.
Although I suppose if you play with a 4-1, it makes it easier to pass the ball around ahead of the defence. Here, you just need to be strong. Bruce was strong there.
Nicely
done.
done.
That's okay, yeah, that's fine.
Great.
90 seconds here for Peru.
Just get organised again, close down that space, take a quick breath and brace yourself for another attack from the Germans.
Mo Leitner.
Has been brilliant for Germany.
Yeah, are we surprised? Mo Leitner,
no, of course.
Played for Dortmund, played for Augsburg, Stuttgart, also played for Lazio. Only 2 appearances.
Yeah, brief spell.
Ooh, that was a good shot.
Very brief stint, but still, time with the German, the Italian capital, unlike his fellow countryman Miroslav Klose, unable to replicate the kind of impact that he had with the Bianco Celesti jersey, but still, as it's given away.
That's risky. That's exactly what you
can't
need to avoid. You have to avoid that at all costs.
And that's what they've done again, Si, just giving it away. Germany can capitalise, and they do exactly that. Their number 8, Mr. Dombot, Herr Dombot, makes it 4-2 for Germany. And again, they capitalise on first a mistake at the back, and again, with their numerical advantage, Peru unable to do what we said, which is just try and hang on, having got a foothold back in the game. And now it's advantage once more to Germany, as the president also applauds on as he watches on, likes what he sees.
Sehr gut.
Sehr gut, yes. More than ziemlich good, it's sehr gut.
And nicht gut if you're from Peru.
I
don't understand it. It's so risky. And I'm sure they watched what happened yesterday in the Kings World Cup Nations, and if they didn't, shame on them. The mistake made by Omar Abdul Rahman in Saudi Arabia, one sloppy pass can cost it all for you.
Especially when, in that case, in particular, it was a golden goal.
Yeah.
So no chances.
Alvarado's back on the pitch. That's the good news for Peru.
Yeah.
If they score, they give themselves a chance heading into the final 2 minutes to get a winning goal. Yeah. Or they head into the final 2 minutes with a chance to equalise.
Yeah, but the way things are going, I fancy Germany to get another personally. And I think that's going to be their strategy, just try and get that 5th and put the game just beyond Peru. Because as you said, if it is this way, then in that final 2 minutes, Peru can bring themselves level with a goal. And Germany could get number 5.
Good tracking back.
Good tracking back.
Really good tracking back.
And they're disappointed there, the Germans.
Bustos, who was so frustrated earlier on when the 4th German goal went in. But they can't afford to do this. There's still time.
I think Germany will be going all out for that 5th goal, and just to be extra certain, extra sure. It's that towering presence again, Happy.
Alvarado did well though.
Good performance from him, both ends of the pitch. Now Peru.
El Varón carrying the ball forwards. There's Alvarado in that holding up position. Was that a foul? Referee says no. It's one back by Peru.
Yeah, again, and finally you could say they're putting himself into that position, that sort of towering figure, that target man role. It's a nice drop of the shoulder, but the shot wasn't so good. It's always rising, and with it is that Peru's hopes continue to fade away.
It's not a bad solution to have the shot, because you force Germany to then commit someone to close you down. And that frees up the space for Alvarado to do what he's best at. In any case, Peru are going to have to try something different.
Yeah, whether it be a hopeful shot from distance or getting an extra man forward, the time is not on their side.
To be honest, we've not seen a decisive shootout, so it'd be interesting to see it from that point of view.
Yeah, it would be, for that point of view, for the neutral. I still fancy Germany to get their 5th goal, as Jones had a crack into the final minute now. Germany, not for the first time, really quick at winning back the ball. So they go hunting in 1s and 2s, and there they are.
No way, that's a foul.
They tried to get straight back up to his feet, which he did really well. The referee didn't make it easy there for Jones. We're into the final 30 seconds. Peru should it end this way?
Peru just need to get themselves in a shooting chance now, because the clock is going to go. The countdown's going to be on in 10 seconds. Just work the ball up the pitch and just have one of your defenders take a chance. You've got nothing to lose. There it is. 9 seconds. And Germany are doing well because they're pushing forward, stopping people. Although it might break here. Needs to get it off. Gay save. Oh, unbelievable.
That would have been a game changer in every sense of the word. Would have made it 4-3. Now into these final 2 minutes with goals worth double, and meant a goal that had Peru then gone on to score, they would then go ahead. But that's a scenario which hasn't come to pass. Thanks to that man there, again pulling out all the stops. He's made some incredible saves, and he is going to be one of the candidates for man of the match, in my opinion at least. And it is 4-2 advantage to Germany. But Peru, with a goal, would still go level, so they're still in it. Anything can happen as we try and listen into the two coaches here.
10 Sekunden. Jungs, miteinander mitgehen. Gehen in der Lauflinie.
And we're back then. Bit of confusion from both sets of players.
Yeah, but Peru can race out here. You need to get back. Just have one of your players race out.
So they didn't have everybody back on the line, Peru, which means Germany will get the goal kick. Again, a little bit of an inexperience. At this level, we are seeing that even.
That confusion was caused by the Germans as well, who I don't think did it on purpose in any way.
No, absolutely not, but still.
But Peru just should have stuck to their guns and just gone to the right line.
Yeah.
That would have been really cool.
But we're seeing that little bit of experience coming through from both.
Yeah, you got to push up here if you're Peru. Just push up, push up. Can't wait now. Press the keeper, push up. That's it, Gate. Go straight out, and Peru have possession. They can't be scared now. Straight into Bruce, and we go.
Vote for your man of the match, your MVP, via Twitch. All you need to do is just write the name. Portilla. He was very cool from the shootout earlier. And he is a candidate for man of the match.
Yeah, it was a great shootout. It was really, really top-notch, great quality. Loved it from Portilla. Here's the man, Alvarado. Holds it up, tame pass.
Just trying to shield the ball, didn't he? Just didn't want to move out the way.
Indirect free kick given to Peru, and only a minute remaining.
Yeah, time very much of the essence. It's not on their
Push
side.
up. They got to press the man. Got to go up, got to go up. Doesn't matter if it hits the goalkeeper, that's what they want. There you go. Gay for the second time, playing it straight out.
And you know, Si, it's going to be, we saw all surprises yesterday and today.
If I'm Peru, I push Bruce up. Goal difference doesn't really matter in Kings League. Alvarado.
No surprises at all. The favourite nations all coming to the fore today. Germany, the latest one in the final match of this second day of the Kings World Cup Nations. One last roll of the dice for Peru. How much added time will be given? Referee looks at his watch. The 2 minutes are up. 2 minutes of added time. So Peru still have hope.
That was good by Alvarado. Holds it up. Peru still with these 2 minutes. Still going. Have it.
There's Portilla. And now Germany on the break. Dombo. Nice ball. That's got to be a penalty. There was clear contact. Leitner coming across to the assistant. It might be checked, you know, Si.
This will be so silly because Mo Leitner wasn't reaching that, and that would be a second penalty in the game for Germany.
Yeah, worth double.
No!
Yes.
I will get it.
Well, it was quickly checked, but no penalty given.
Lucky Peru there.
Yeah, really let off the hook, and Leitner again involved. But then the arm going up on that far side. So
offside against
Alvarado. Offside, yeah.
Inside the box, inside the box.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Leitner edging it when it comes to man of the match ahead of Alvarado. The one who did have a really good game. Max and Portilla behind.
Gay taking his time there. He's just used up 15 seconds, Gay. It's now or never for Peru. Are we going to see a first shootout here at the Kings World Cup Nations? Really good defending. And that, I think, is that.
That's got to be it, Si. Germany now in possession.
He's been good at the back, Vendim Sinani.
And he run down the clock. Just keep it away from Peru. And the dying embers now. Germany just getting ready. They want to start the party. Following the footsteps of the likes of Brazil, who won earlier today. Turkey. Given away, and then the foul given away. Referee gives the advantage. Now or never for Peru.
Still a handful of seconds, but the shot has to come now.
Just take the shot on.
Get it in the middle.
Oh, disappointing, and that is that. That's got to be it. It is it, Si.
Germany win the battle of nerves here to just edge out Peru. Really good contest. A penalty, and then a shootout for the Germans, changing things in the game. Mo Leitner will be the star of the match, the former Borussia Dortmund man.
Grabbing all the plaudits, grabbing a huge chunk of the limelight. His experience at the elite level really shining through here. It was goalless at the break, but we saw and we see the importance of the presidential penalty, the secret cards, and above all, taking your chances as well, and the discipline. And Germany, as expected, getting off to a flying start, 4-2 win, following the footsteps of the likes of Brazil, Turkey, and Colombia earlier today. This is the final match from the second day of the Kings World Cup Nations. Now wrap up everything that's happened today, and we'll look at the stats as well, Si.
Yeah, statistics in favour of Germany, no real surprises. Peru actually with the more shots, but Germany just a little bit more clinical, a little bit more precise. Are we surprised?
No, not at all. That German efficiency, which we talk about, we speak about. We don't want to stereotype the Germans, but It is actually one of their hallmarks, one of their traits. It's a positive thing for Germany, who march on, and they will take on Brazil. That's going to be a mouth-watering match in round 2. As for Peru, South Korea for them.
That'll be a big test for the Germans, I think, against Brazil.
Yeah.
Are Germany going to be able to withstand the pressure that brings Brazil? And if you look at the losers back in those decisive games from Morocco, Ukraine, that'll be interesting as well. Ukraine showed heart, but Morocco will be massive favourites there.
Yeah, now so sit back and enjoy the performance from the Germans here against Peru.
Well, there you go. You've just seen the highlights. Mo Leitner actually getting the assist in that game as well, along with his 2 goals. An absolutely fantastic day of action yet again here, the Kings World Cup Nations Day 2. Here are the results from round 1. Brazil 7, Korea 4. Brazil with that statement win. Then Turkey with the biggest scoreline yet at the Kings World Cup Nations, 5-0 over Ukraine. Colombia rubber stamping their credentials with a big win against Morocco. Really impressive Colombian team display there. And Germany, despite the 4-2 scoreline, just edging out Peru. There was game on in that game, but Dimancha getting the better in the end.
Yeah, great start for Germany, inspired by their number 10, as we just saw there. And with that, Germany marching on, and they will take on Brazil in round 2. Brazil, as we've just seen, winning earlier today. As for Peru, the losers from this match we've just seen taking on Korea. Ukraine also losing earlier today. They'll be taking on Morocco. And of course, for them, it's a case of must win to go through to that last chance. Otherwise, they will be going out of the competition, and they want to keep their hopes alive in the road to Turin. The final played at the Allianz Stadium on the 12th of January. So that's the recap then as we cap off match day 2, and we'll now look back at a wonderful day of action, as it was yesterday as well, to be fair, beginning with Brazil-Korea.
Yeah, the Seleção really doing well in this game. Brazil, everyone expected them to come at the highest level. Couple of really fantastic moments, but the turning point might have been that penalty save from the Korean president. Brazil then turning it on in style as they were able to score, and then their president also taking a penalty which ended in the back of the net. And Oliveira, what a star player. Always at his very best. That was Zlatan-esque from Kim. Why not? Another goal. Leletti with that one.
And
really
then
big moment.
Huge moments, as you said, there was huge moments also in the match which came shortly after between Turkey and Ukraine. Huge is also the scoreline as well for Turkey as they thrashed Ukraine. It can only be defined as an awesome debut for them, the biggest victory we've had so far in the competition for Turkey, who just clearly took a leaf out of the book of Brazil when it came to the goal scoring stakes. You can also hear in the background a huge roar as well after Germany's victory. They continue to celebrate out on the pitch. It was also the first clean sheet of the competition. Turkey adding extra gloss to them. Suad Akak scoring all of the goals, 4 goals, but these forthcoming in that final 2 minutes, so that meant the goal was worth double for him as he seals it with a kiss. It was a wonderful performance from him, really grabbing all the limelight, and another fabulous solo performance for him.
Yeah, Colombia-Morocco was billed as the heavyweight clash of the day, with the Colombians one of the big favourites, and we saw exactly why early on in the game. There were actually so many Moroccans outside the Vismara, outside the venue, couldn't come in because it was so busy and it was sold out here. More than 1 million people tuning in to watch this game, and they were not disappointed. Marco with a somersault as Colombia somersaulted into round 2 with a win. Really, really big performance. Disappointing from Morocco, disappointing from Nadir Laoua, who is the Corona de Oro, and he missed a penalty that perhaps could have set up a thrilling finale.
I'm talking of thrilling finales. It was a thrilling finale in particular for Germany, who picked up a 4-2 victory. As we've just seen, it was their man Mo Leitner really inspiring them to the victory, and it was actually goalless at the break. All the action coming in the second period. Germany just proving too strong, also thanks to their keeper who put out all of the stops. Peru did have a bit of joy with their president, a bit of a toe poke, but talking of penalties, it was Mo Leitner showing all his class from the penalty and of course from the shootout. And with that, Germany marching on. We're also going to be now marching on and looking ahead very shortly to the third day of the Kings World Cup Nations. Can you believe it, Si? Just time flies when you have fun, as we now look ahead to day 2, and for day 3, should I say, beg your pardon. And for me, it's got to be all about Spain against Italy tomorrow. The hosts really on the brink. They have to win to keep their hopes alive. If they lose, they are out of the competition. That at 1700. Also, Argentina against Japan. USA against Uzbekistan, who really surprised everybody, winning thanks to a golden goal yesterday. And then Mexico, who were beaten by USA, taking on Saudi Arabia. That's at 1900. So some mouth-watering meetings are really on the horizon. Make sure you join us.
Yeah, that's going to be such a red-hot game between Italy. Are Italy going to be able to win that and make it all the way to the end? Because we've had 4 unbelievable games. The action has been superb. But guys, remember, the finals are in Turin, an Italian city crazy for football, and it will be at the Allianz Stadium, home of Juventus. It's going to be a sellout crowd. Still a couple of tickets available. If I was you, I'd get online. I'd get my tickets, because you do not want to miss the action. Look at the quality that we've had so far. Make sure you get yourselves down to the Allianz Stadium. It's been unbelievable to be with you once again. Thank you very much for tuning in. Over 1 million of you, more than 1 million throughout the day. Tolo, you have the final word.
Thank you very much, Si. It's been an absolute pleasure. These first 2 days have really set the tone. Cannot wait for day 3, and I'll see you in a couple of days' time. Tomorrow you will be joined by myself and Mr. Patrick Kendrick, and with that we will say ciao ciao, adios, auf Wiedersehen, and bis morgen, a domani. Ciao ciao.